All right, this should be working. See, hopefully there is not doing the double echo, but we are good to go. Broadcasting. But go ahead and make sure this is working. Let's go cross-check it on the phone here. We are live. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Then, yeah, ain't nothing to it but to do it at this point. Then, welcome. Good to see you, friends. Everything is going well. We are here at beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, here at the Las Vegas Convention Center for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Extravaganza at Level Up Expo. There are a couple other card games too, but for the most part, you're only going to hear Yu-Gi-Oh! Out of me. We have got Attack of the Giant card firing pretty soon, and we do have our gameplay cameras and everything all just set up. So we're just kind of waiting for that to get going. But we'll make sure that everybody knows how to get here. So if you see me on my phone, that's what I'm doing. I'm just one-man show here. But it's a good time to get to go to the Team YCS, but there's still a lot of duelists in the area, including some of the judges, too, and some of the staff just hanging out here. We had a good Attack of the Giant card stream yesterday. Wonderful copy of Dark Magician of Chaos, one of my favorite monsters. Ugh. Jealous, right? They happened to get that, and really interesting gameplay between Mikonko deck fighting just this amazing Fallen of Elbaz. But if you missed that, don't worry, because we've got prospectively 2 Attack of the Giant card tournaments today, and our Attack of the Giant cards are going to be the Winged Dragon Ra with the alternate art where it's all on fire, and Elemental Hero Stratos, also an alternate art. And then for the Genesis Attack of the Giant card, it should be Pot of Greed. What does it do? I don't know, but it looks great in your house, although good luck getting it back if you happen to fly here. Jokes aside, though, we will be getting going soon. I'm just waiting for them to fire the event, so we're just kind of hanging out for the most part. If you hear a little bit of ruckus in the background, the gameplay area here, let me just go ahead and rotate the camera. Bye, guys. You'll see that we have just gotten set up here. We're kind of in the back, but we do have entries, so don't worry. There are going to be tournaments here. But we're right across from the concert hall. So just a few moments ago, I was just jamming out to Caramel Dancin', right? You know, full flop ears and everything. And yeah, that is a different vibe for public events, right? When you're usually at, I don't know if you can hear the cheering, but we're usually at a Yu-Gi-Oh! Event. Sometimes it is exciting, but it's full of duelists. Here, this is a big expo of all types, all walks, all shapes, all sizes. So you've got like cars here painted out with these amazing anime footage, or it's just gonna be finished. You've got other card games here. You've got a lot of PCs showing up for like LAN parties and stuff like that. A lot of super special guests, voice actors and whatnot. So it's a really good time. Honestly, if you're hanging out here, you might as well come up and see us, because there are demos and some other stuff too. I think there are 2 locations for the side deck, so if you're actually hearing my voice, you can go downstairs and check out the vendor booth as well on the first floor. It's a great convention, though, 155,000 people here. And before you know it, again, it will be time to duel. So yeah, until then, we're just kind of hanging out, relaxing, and think I can see the chat this time, which is also unusual, because usually when we're one of these, I am flying blind. But show some love in the chat if you can, because again, we're here, we exist. You exist too, as you know. We are probably going to see, you know, when you go to a public event, you never really know what your format is going to be, because it doesn't reflect the overall meta share that you would commonly see. Obviously, the Team YCS, very exciting. Team Ares winning using, I believe, Malice, Archmage K9, and I cannot remember the third deck for the life of me. Oops, my bad. But they did a really incredible time, so congratulations to our recent YCS champions. And no, I think they are actually competing right now at regionals. So wherever you are in the world, that's where you may be. But again, thank you for being here. When we get to gameplay, it's going to be a little bit old school in terms of the vibe here. As you can see, it is just going to be the pickup tables. But you can still hear my voice, and you'll have player audio too, so it's nice. We actually do get to see everything going on here. And they, for the Win-A-Mat tournaments, they'll have a chance to win that beautiful mat. But for the moment, we are just hanging out here as we wait to get things started. But again, thanks to the side deck. We appreciate them being able to put on a stream, because again, not everybody Yu-Gi-Oh! Gets caught live as it happens. So happy to be here and excited to see our duelists. We still should be starting at around, it should have been around noonish, it should be a couple minutes here. But we do have some entrants, so it should be about a 3-round tournament until we find out who wins our Giant card. And it's kind of neat when you win at Attack of the Giant card, including at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series, you do get to pick. So, you know, when you go in the event, you see like multiple Giant cards stacked up. Some are for certain events. You're not going to get everyone. But it is exciting, because you're like, oh man, if I don't win, you know, this card, perhaps you wanted the Dark Magician of Chaos yesterday, well, you're out of luck if somebody already picked it, right? So we still have Stratos and Rom. Obviously, the Egyptian god cards, near and dear to anyone's heart of the cards, but no Hero Stratos, right? Get your game on. It's hero time. I do see our judge appears to be lining up our players there, and I do see there's about 5 or so. There should be a 6th one here. Small Attack of the Giant card, but for sure, there's going to be size for sure. It's about noon here local time. A lot of stuff to do with the expo. So this is a really exciting time. Yeah, and it does look like those duelists are out there. So I'm actually just going to go pan in on them so we can see them getting their instructions as we're getting ready to go here. And then in a moment, we'll actually get to play here, but I just want to make sure that you actually can see. I think, yeah, I can zoom in. So we just have beautiful footage here as we wait. And they're waiting too, so don't worry. But yeah, in a second here, we've got our duelists will be showing up our feature match table. And then, yeah, man, it's time to get your game on. And again, what I love, because, you know, if you recognize my voice, you probably know that I love the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game just a little. You know, how many times have you heard me say, I love you, Gi-Oh? But what is fascinating about the public events section is you get really interesting characters and storylines, and it's just very random, right? You don't know if you're going to see Rescue Ace or, you know, Flower Guardians, or maybe we'll see a Yusei Fudo combo deck. There's a lot of cool stuff, a lot of neat stuff here. And honestly, you know, just some great duels, having a great time. I cannot wait to see them. Hopefully you're having a good time wherever you are. If not, let us know. Let us know how we can improve your experience. But we are just flying by the seat of our duel discs here. Just trying to get things going. Definitely a good time, though, over the weekend. I mean, we are in Las Vegas. If you're having a bad time in Las Vegas, well, your luck may have run dry. But there are still a lot of fun, free things to do here. So hopefully you're going to have a decent time of it. And, yeah, we're just waiting for Attack of the Giant card to start soon. So I guess I will go ahead and update our text here at the bottom because, you know, might need to do that. Oh, wrong button. Sorry. You don't usually let your talent this close to being able to touch all of the special buttons here, but it'll be Attack of the Giant card. All right, numbers are actually going up. We got more people registering, so thank you for your patience as I very haphazardly just move this over. There we go. That's going to be good enough. Oh, my goodness, but life on the road as a duelist is not easy. So my heart goes out to everybody who is at various regional championships both today and tomorrow. A lot of travel time involved in getting to that sacred time to duel. But in the end, it's definitely worth it. But looks like we are going to consolidate some of our players here, just so they are all sitting down in the same spot. And that's a good sign because, man, if duelists are moving, it means the pairings are ready to go. And in a moment here, we should have our duelists, and they should be moved over. So we'll go ahead and get our judge to make sure that the feature match brings over here, because I would hate for them to go ahead and start players early without a featured match. And we got to make sure that they bring those over. So we do. No, they're not starting. Okay. If you know what it looks like for a duelist to get ready, you know they're not about to start. But again, we just want to make sure. So staff should be going out, making sure that they bring to the attention. We want to make sure that we have that future match. Overall, like I said, good time. Just hanging out here, and we will be just playing dual jazz throughout the day. Not to be just like a faux DJ, but if you were here for duels, I got good news for you. Because we're going to give them to you. But the quest continues at the moment. Just trying to get everybody set up. Certainly some regionals going on, and it's a shame you won't get to see those duels, but you will get to see these duels at least. Pairings are coming very soon, by the way. I just got an update from our staff. Thank you so much. Should have our pairings soon. Because I want to see duels too. Trying to fit in as many duelists as we can, by the way. So may not start exactly on time, but that's good. Y'all want to see a good match, right? Good matches come from good competition. And good competition comes from good competitors, and good competitors come from a large pool of competitors. But as I draw that out as much as I possibly can, we're just hanging out till it's time. Kind of the swan song for the format. This weekend is going to be the last weekend of the Burst Protocol format because, as you know, next weekend is going to be... No, don't cry. Burst Protocol is great. But next weekend is going to be Blazing Dominion. And the content creator early box openings just came out. There's even more cards, more things to do. And that's exciting, man, because there's like some common cards in Blazing Dominion that got me excited. You know what the common cards are exciting? And the secret rares. Shoutouts to Vidralis Harmonia. Going to be a good format with some really interesting stuff going on. And it's, you know, certainly nice when every deck gets a turn at the wheel. A lot of new support coming out for things like Medius the Pure in all of his various forms, whether you're an Elf Note duelist, maybe you're a hipster like me and you're playing Dooms. Maybe you're like our recent YCS champion, Team Aries' Kevin Rodriguez, who got first place with Medius the Pure in Art Mage. A lot of people joke at Art Mage. It's a real deck. It's a real deck. And Power Patrons actually be a real deck, too. Of course, there's also support for the Crimson King, the master of Thastra himself, Jack Atlas. But that's then. I know I'm getting too excited. Let's talk about the future duel. We got to focus on the present. But it does look like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, including, I think there's one duelist off to the side. There we go, yeah. Got everybody there. And could be a good show. Be neat to see, yeah, if we get a full... It's easy to be top 8 when there's 8 duelists. sorry, I know. I'll be here all day, despite ourselves. But yeah, it's kind of a chill way to spend a Saturday afternoon. And it'll be 3 rounds if it's going to go 8, because we'll go 8 to 4 to 2, find out who's going to win that coveted giant card, find out what their pick is. They'll get a photo here, so you'll get to see what they pick too. Don't worry. But I do see we have even more duelists sitting down. It'll be very important. I do want to know who those names are, so I'm sure someone will slip me the bracket. But yeah, now we have even more friends showing up. Just got to keep moving the camera. Don't worry, I can zoom out a little if the crowd gets too big. But this is the vibe of public events. If you haven't been to a Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series, obviously it is hustling and bustling when you get thousands of duelists in one place. This is not an event just for duelists, so, you know, don't be like, it's slow. It's not slow, it's just, you know, you got to find the duels you have. The fact that there are people here already with their deck boxes is wild. So these extravaganzas, you know, hopefully we get to see more of these in the future. Just cool stuff like anime and gaming conventions where you can just pick up. Maybe you couldn't make the YCS, but this is your local commuter con. Take your prize, take your crown, and be the king of games of Level Up Expo. But it does look like, don't see too many folks in line. So I think I see a judge with a clipboard. That's big. Oh, man, we got a judge with a clipboard. That means we won't get pairings. And that judge knows to bring me the featured match, so we'll be good. All right, so we're getting our tables figured out here. Going to be selected at random. Find out who our duelists are. All right, looks like they got that situation figured out. So the dueling action is about to begin. Finally. Hey, I want to see some cool... Am I not allowed to see? The coolest of the duelists. Okay, yeah, so they are going to sit down. So we're going to go ahead and move them to the edge here. Good consolidation skills. And we are in Vegas. Choose your champion. One of these duelists is going to walk away with a coveted giant card. Those do not come easy. Very few places you can win them, of course, at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series. Sometimes there's some contests that Konami runs. Maybe they've got, you know, some invitationals or something for a select few. But our select few today are just these duelists having, hopefully, the time of their lives. Definitely recognize some of those cosplays. I wonder if that jockey is playing a dinosaur deck. Yes, that was a reference. Oh, goodness. But as the crowd goes wild. We actually had to put noise gates on the microphone just so it's not just like nothing but crowd sounds. Concert hall literally is right next to us. It's a wacky vibe. If you see the table shaking anyway, that's actually from the bass. All right, handing out our participation packs. Lovely side deck staff and Yu-Gi-Oh! Judges here. These are the real deal. Many of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Judges we have here are holdovers from the recent Team YCS that just happened a couple of days ago in this very venue. And it's good to have, you know, quality Yu-Gi-Oh! Judges just to make sure that everything goes according to plan. People give out their good time so that you can enjoy yours in a fun, fresh, and fulfilling environment with all the rules fully in effect. But I do see two duelists standing, so they may be R2. Curious to see what they brought here. I know that I brought my Enneacraft deck because I just wanted to flip things face down. Another deck actually getting support out of Blazing Dominion. Certainly a good time. Looks like our duelists are going to be, it's going to be on the left side, Stephen Delara, somebody well known. And on the right side is John Lovell. Talking about Stephen Delara, he particularly is one of the most noteworthy online competitors of public events. And so what I mean by that is nobody grinds more public events than Stephen Delara. That's just wild here. So we're just going to let these duelists follow them along as they go on their journey. And they go behind the sacred curtain, which means it is finally time to stop hearing me talking. Oop, let me zoom way out here. Hi, friends. We're back. But you're not here for me. You're here for duels. So let's go ahead and give them to ya. So all I got to do is switch over. And we're good. So on the left side, you're going to have Stephen Delara. On the right side, you're going to have John Lovell. And I do need to maybe fix up.
Oh, you eat those too?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're nice, right?
Oh, they're really.
I just don't know if they're allowed to have them on the.
That's fair.
Yeah, so I put mine away.
All right, players, I think you heard this video already. When the game is free reign, it would just pull free and all of you check in on the side them at the same time.
All right, players receiving instructions from the judge.
Right to the field.
And I hate to say it, but I think this is working. And we're about to see a duel live from a gaming convention. Good vibes, good vibes. Let me maybe adjust the camera just a little bit so we've got slightly better angle here. I don't think it zooms out any more than it does, but I might be able to just nudge it just a little.
All right. Best of luck, players.
Thank you.
Appreciate our judges helping us out here. Gonna do a light little pan. I'm just trying to slightly, so I've got a remote control camera here, right? But you just don't want to hit it too fast because then everything goes everywhere. I think we'll just pull that right. Oh, that's a little too high, see? Sorry, they let me press all the buttons. Maybe that wasn't the best idea. All right, but we got a dice roll. That is going to be 2 1s there. That's definitely more than 2 1s.
All right, good luck.
I think we have to wait.
No, it's okay.
Okay.
So Steven's going to go first. And let's see what our duelists actually are playing
Draw
here.
phase. I'll go Radiant Typhoon Vision to drop. I'll chain linkage to send vision.
Oh, so a runic, excuse me, not runic, wrong quick play spell. Radiant Typhoon Sky Striker deck. So activating the linkage there,
And then my
using
vision
the
will
Radiant
resolve.
Typhoon Vision as the cost there. So getting to draw 2. Discard a quick play spell card does not seem too hard.
Send
And
Widow,
Sky Striker,
and you
there's 3
chain
spells
0.
in the deck, or excuse me, in the graveyard already. It's exciting because, of course, the Sky Striker Ace 0 would have been able to
That
add
negates it.
a
And then you say
copy
use what attribute?
to the hand, but we're going to Dominus Purge instead, so no Sky Striker Mobilize Engage off the Sky
I
Striker
guess I will
0.
go standby main.
Yes.
Steven into his main phase.
I'll attempt to activate engage.
Oh, he had the engage already. Man, to be that good. So now being able to search any card from his deck to his hand, that is a Sky Striker card. And then because he already has 3 spells in the graveyard, he can draw 1 more. So let's see what he ends up grabbing here. Kind of needs just a little bit more in terms of resources.
Resolution of draw.
There's the Sacred Draw. Right, so a couple cards in hand. Let's see what he does with that. I do see a Rose, but we're going to start with the Upstart Goblin instead, increasing the life points there of John to 9,000. Steven still sits cozily at 8,000 in our game 1. And I guess what I can do here is edit our text here.
I'll activate linkage.
Is we're just in the top 8 of our Attack of the Giant card. Always great when you start a tournament in the top 8, especially with a prize this good. But now we've got our Sky Striker Ace Kakari on the field. Ghost Spell and Haunted Mansion obviously stopping its ability to add a spell card from the graveyard back to the hand named Sky Striker. And I got to link it off into something else now. And we've already kind of, sort of, burned through the effect of Sky Striker Ace 0. Steven considering his options here. Gotta drop something down. Hasn't decided yet, but we'll normal summon Ray. Special summon Rose. 3 monsters on the field, including 2 in the main monster zone. That is difficult for Sky Striker because you can't play their spells when you have a monster in the main monster zone. But we're going to link it off, consolidating our monsters down. And so we got Sky Striker a Zeke off the Rose and the Kakani. Going to go ahead and send the Zeke to the graveyard to make the Amatsu. Then link off to make a, looks like a Shizuku. Then we're actually going to use the Shizuku effect. Setting 2. Can't be one of the matching names here. Steven fanning
The
out the
only cards I know
graveyard.
you've searched this turn are linkage.
So see all his info.
Okay.
All right, so it looks like we ended up going for the Sky Striker Mecha Hornet Drones. Powerful, popular card, obviously.
Stand by me.
Your eyes don't deceive you. You haven't seen the yummy cards yet. This is not Yummy Sky Striker. It's just Sky Striker Pure. Looks like that Radiant Typhoon Vision was just for a little flavor. We do have 3 cards. Return those back to the extra deck. And I think that actually was just it. Yeah, there's the concession. Holy moly. So whatever it was, the opponent there, John Lovell, just didn't want to give away too much information. Thought that if you just don't have the right cards, maybe you just hang in there. But in his case, he decided he just wanted to go ahead and pack it up, not to reveal a single piece of information. So it looks like things are going good. And we go into the side deck. You can kind of see here, I'll be quiet, so we're all in the same venue together here. But it looks like he's grabbing some Mulcharmies there since he might be going second. That is important. Similarly, a few cards coming out, and I can kind of see under the camera what he's playing. Oh, but I just don't recognize it there. I saw Call by the Grave, a Dharma Cannon. Oh, it's Yummy on the other side. That's what we're seeing. So. But with one win for Steven Delar on the left, and nothing yet for John Lovell on the right, and it makes sense. He just wanted to conserve the fact that he was a Yummy duelist. Maybe he didn't have any level 1 monsters in his hand. Access to nothing. Especially unable to play through the Amatsu effect. The Amatsu effect, of course, being able to change, make it to where you can destroy a Sky Striker. That'd be huge, honestly, just to get rid of the Shizuku itself, because then you're no longer being locked out of your spells, because you no longer control a monster in the main monster zone. So great creativity, great sportsmanship. Again, these are good duelists. I know it's just, you're like, oh man, dude, it's just an expo. It's just whoever shows up with a deck box. Well, no. Because public events has its grinders too. People who are champions in their own right. So now we're in the game 2.
Let's see. We'll do it again. Draw phase.
Draw phase. Let his opponent go first, but instead we're going to Ash Blossom Enjoy Spring here. Not going to get caught looking. Chains, though, even though the effect isn't going to resolve, able to go ahead and slam down the Radiant Typhoon Visions as a cost for the Sky Striker linkage. Going to use the infinite permanence, though, against the Sky Striker 0. So there is a way that we might be able to get around it. Can't use like a Forbidden Drop when there's no monsters on the opponent's side of the field. Steven considers dropping a card down. It's going to be the Fallen and the Virtuous. So sending Albion to the graveyard to destroy Sky Striker A0. So it's not on the field when Infinite Permanence tries to negate its effect. Means the effect resolves, so we'll go ahead and get that Sky Striker Mobilize Engage. So feeling pretty similar to the last turn. I'd say last turn because game 1 only had basically 1 turn. As John on the right side drew a card and, well, didn't think he wanted to play any more after that. But we're activating Mobilize Engage. Certainly have plenty of spells in the graveyard. Grabbing Ray. And then we're going to go ahead and draw a card. So, no Droll and Lockbird to be seen. Oh, there's another Engage in the hand. Did you see that? It's going to be quite a stellar turn. But it looks like first we'll go to Sky Striker Ace Ray to make Sky Striker Ace Kagari. Kagari is going to go ahead and bring back that Engage, which is so funny because there's another one coming. So count them, friends. We've already got 2 activations here. When they hit 4, they hit 5.
Drawing.
Sure.
So we're going to go ahead and draw after cutting there. See, we pull off the top of the deck just a little out of view. But we could just play another Engage. Let's find out.
So you search Witness and Ray.
That's the game plan. Yep. And you know he's not scamming you. We saw it in his hand earlier, and there are 2 of them face up on the field. So 1 in the graveyard, 1 in the Spell and Trap set. All right, grabbing another Sky Striker Mobilize linkage there after the reveal, and another card drawn. It looks like it's a Mulcharmy Purulia. So, but a hand cycling here as Steven chooses his next move. It's another Engage. Another Engage. My goodness, that's the 4th activation and resolution this time. All 3 in the graveyard, back to back to back. Just must be nice. That's all I'm going to say, just must be nice.
Draw 1.
But mostly still setting up. Hasn't done anything particularly new. All right, so we're going to go ahead and send the Hayate to the graveyard. Is there anything else we're going to send? The Amatsu joining him, one of the newer Sky Striker Ace cards that came out of the Legendary Modern Decks 2026. Making a huge impact, actually, if you're familiar with the rarities. Many of the cards that Steven Delaro is running are from that $30 3-deck set. So he may walk out of here with a giant card with a very low buy-in in terms of just picking up cards. I mean, it's pretty much all there in just the first thing. Fall and Virtuous are going to come separate, but hey, that's guaranteed from a structure deck.
So aside from Ray, Linkage, you've added Limnus Gate, Widow Anchor.
Bro, keep it real, I don't even remember. There's like so many things. I can tell you I have nothing to say to you. Go ahead.
Stand by me.
All right, so go to the standby phase. Set 4, by the way. You know one of those has to be a Widow Anchor, but we're going to start with a Quarter Century Secret Rare copy of Fiend Smith Engraver, discarding to add low-level Fiends, and seeing as we did see some of the yummy cards in there, we just got a brief peek at the deck. I think this is going to be yummy Fiend Smith. But there's the Droll and Lockbird. That hurts quite a bit. That may be it. We'll see. It's a difficult situation to be in. No Theo Realize here. Oh, but we already had the Fabled Lurie. I think that's going to be a copy en español. Para soy necesita un intérprete. My español is muy malo. Same with the accental. But get back into English here. Steven considering whether or not maybe he wants to take control of that. I mean, you saw your opponent burn their normal summon. You don't know if it's yummy or not, but you could go ahead and use the Widow Anchor. Oh, and he is going to use Widow Anchor, so negate the effect, take control of the monster, takes a level 1 off the field. No Link 1 means no Fiend Smith combo, but it also means no access to Yummy.
Turn it, and then
So just turn end at that point with an attack position Lurie and a set card. There's not much going on at this point. Steven on the left, having won the first game, may have this on lockdown, one step closer to his attack the giant card. But before the end phase has been left,
no effect
activate Sky Striker Mobilize Linkage, send away the Amatsu, and change that into, of course, Sky Striker A0. Looking at the cards in the graveyard, but it's time to go ahead and tribute it. Not for the search, but to summon both monsters and then to try to destroy a card. So, looks like we chose not to destroy anything, not to summon anything. I wonder how that one went to the graveyard after all. Guess we'll have to ask the duelist afterwards. But looks like we're going to use the Ray token there. Actually has the official Ray token out of the OCG. That'll make Kakari. Another Sky Striker Mobilize Engage going down. Time to search, time to draw. Certainly a dominating performance, at least the tempo of this duel, controlled by Steven on the left quite well. But the opponent standing there, back to the wall, down a game. But sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
Sorry.
Anything to hang in there, right?
Alright, let's see how much is that. Okay. I'm gonna enter battle. Stand up, clear, and attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So 9 cards in there, going to be a 900 increase in attack power. So that should be, off the top of my head, 2,400 attack power. So a little bit of life point reduction there. Remember there was, oh no, the Upstart Goblin was the previous duel. Now we're using Linkage. Uh-oh, we may not need to keep track of any life points here, as that becomes an ace. 0 would allow. But I don't imagine you adding your cards. You probably just tribute here after attacking for a Rose, for a Ray.
I'm going to use effect to add. Attack. Or activate. Anything response.
So activating.
Now pop that. Sector 15. 15.
There's another 15, and there's the handshake.
Only 28.
Oh, you forgot. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean
Your winner
This
is
game?
Steven
Oh, wait,
Delora.
last game. Yeah.
Just to confirm,
Oh, you're right.
Stephen?
Yeah,
All right.
Steven's got it.
After you're all done,
You
we're
go
going to pull you
first.
over here
I got
real quick.
DHR 6 times.
Yeah, that's great.
Just good stuff. A very dominating performance. Certainly seen
I didn't even know what your main deck was.
clocks
Yeah.
cleaned, but let's
Oh,
just say
okay.
Sky Striker took it that
I'm
way
like, no matter what, a
pretty,
yummy board can't break this.
pretty standardly. Now remember, this is a single elimination tournament, so
Yeah.
unfortunately that will be the end for Mr. Level here. So if you were hoping for an encore performance from him, that is not to be. But that's okay. There's still other public events.
Siege roll or
Gonna
die.
be here all day. We'll let you know if we wind down.
You need me, child. So good.
But Jules, are packing up. In a moment, we'll have him here for an interview.
All right, I'll bring that.
All right, win has been recorded. As we flip over to the other side of the tournament,
Do you have drill before all the draws?
see that most
No,
of the
I think it
duelists
was
are
like
still
the
going
last
here.
game.
And you can actually see that if I switch over as we continue our adventures here with the Side Deck Gaming Cafe. Yep, other duelists are still going. Kind of zoom in there. It does look like everybody is still in play. But the cool thing is we actually will be able to flip around. And then if Mr. Steven Delora wants to go ahead and take a little spin around here, throw your headset on. And let me just get the camera where they can see both of us. Long time no see, by the way. I think in Vegas last year, actually, as I remember it.
Yeah, I usually go out to the events. I'm a big fan of the giant cards.
Yeah. So I got to ask you, have you been here since the Team YCS last week?
No. No,
Oh,
I actually
really?
drove
Okay.
back.
Oh, wow, wow. Well, last time we were playing Duel Links against each other, I mentioned this on the stream, which they can see. Hi, everybody. You are probably one of the biggest competitors in public events maybe ever in the world. Just between all the remote duel stuff, all the continued grind. How do you keep the energy up to just another game, another game, another game?
I just love Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's good.
I
that's
love
good.
every format. I love all of these alternative formats.
Yeah.
I'll be playing in the Genesis one after this.
3 p.m. I think is when that starts. So what, you're going to win this giant card and go win another? Haha.
Hopefully.
I got to say, very dominating performance from Sky Striker there. You saw, towards the end, your opponent actually was on Yummy Fiendsmith, but the Droll and Lockbird, everything so perfectly timed.
I really didn't even know what he was on.
Yeah, it
Until-
was hard to see, only because we got to see it from another angle. We're like, oh, so that's what that was. What made you start out with Sky Striker for this event?
Well, I haven't really played Modern for the longest time. I've really been playing Master Duel, and Master Duel got the support a few months ago, so I was really experienced with the Sky Striker deck. I know that they can do cool things like play around Droll and Lockbird by
Yeah.
activating them in the draw phase. So when those legendary Modern decks came up, I just picked up 3 of them,
Yeah.
added some Radiant Typhoon Visions, and we're off to the races.
Those totally worked out. There was one point where we got a little confused on our side, even though we had player audio. There was a moment where it looked like you tributed off the Sky Striker Ace-0, but then didn't summon any cards or add anything. Can you talk to us a little bit about that end phase?
So during that end phase,
And if you don't
So I-
remember, that's fine, too. I was just
so I
like, what is
tributed
going
the
on?
0 and nothing came out.
I think so. It looked like that.
I'm not quite sure. I might have linkaged it off or something. I believe that was the interaction.
That was the interaction. Okay, cool. Because I just was like, I wonder what's going on. But you definitely seem to
Was
have
it
it
at the
locked
very
up.
end of game 2?
Very end of game 2, yeah.
Oh, if so, then I believe that was just me attacking for lethal. I tributed it off, and I was getting them from the deck.
No, it was a little before that, but don't worry about it. We'll send you the replay link because everything's on the side deck. But
Okay.
either or, I was just very interesting play. It's true that Sky Striker's flexible, so you still got 2 more rounds. We'll let you get back, let you recover your energy and everything. But how you feeling since you've only got 2 more duels away to take home a giant card?
I'm feeling pretty good, pretty good. I prepared more so for Genesis, but I mean, it's always fun to play a deck like Sky Striker where every game is very interactive.
My final question for you, since there's only 2 up there, are you going to take the Stratos or the Winged Dragon Ra?
Ooh. You know, I'm a big Stratos fan, but I'd probably take the Wing Dragon of Ra just because I have a Slifer already at home.
Oh, wow. Yeah, you are the king of public events. It's good seeing you as always, man.
Thank you so
Let
much.
you get back to it. You just leave the headset there, and then before you know it, you may be back up on here after all. All right, so we're going to be moving into our top 4 here pretty soon. You go ahead and have the camera. There we go, lock on-ish. Guess I need to move aside. But yeah, it's, again, just really cool to have real duelists, real competitors, real decks, a really good time here. And just not what you're used to seeing. It's not a YCS. It's just a very chilled atmosphere and everything. But it seems like things are going pretty well. At least I'd say so. In a moment, though, we will, I think, have our duelists go ahead and flip over. And I think I will flip over, too, so we can keep track of our duelists here on the camera. As the event starts to get a little bit more bumping here. Remember, we are on Pacific time, so everything is going to be 2 hours, 3 hours earlier than most of the eastern seaboard of the United States, right? 3 hours for ET, 2 hours for CT, 1 hour for Mountain Time. But as we continue our Pacific time adventures, again, we're just waiting for the last of our duelists to be done, so we're just kind of hanging out here and chillaxing for a bit. But that's cool. It's always good to be able to duel. But it's also good to just take a breather, right? That's why I wanted Steven to just go have a seat, scope out the competition, figure out what his next conquest shall be. Maybe I'll send somebody out into the field so we can get a little tease of what the decks might be. Now, it's funny, as this Professor Utonium walks by, he actually was our second place finisher yesterday in Attack of the Giant card with Mikonko and did a really excellent job hanging in there, but just did not have the ability to close it out with the cards he was dealt. So his opponent, a Fallen of Albaz hero, among many. A lot of people love Albaz, including Ecclesia. But jokes aside, that person took the Dark Magician of Chaos. But again, there's still 2 more Giant cards to be had, and the Genesis one. So it is nice that we're going to have a fully fleshed out stream here of duels. It looks like we're writing down names and decks. Oh, nice. It's good to have help. I might be locked here at the desk, but many people here to make sure that the stream is as great as it can be. And, of course, the tournament organizers got everything down here from demo, gameplay, to people just doing pickup games, to, of course, our tournaments here. So, great time. And just good vibes, good vibes. But it's not just vibes. It's also duels, and we'll be back to duel before you know it. And organized play is always something that's good to engage in. Sometimes it's good to just have a friendly duel. Sometimes, you know, it doesn't have to be for a giant card. It could just be for the last soda in the machine. Looks like we do have a list of decks here, though. There are some yummy duelists, some Hecka Hands, Magnet Warriors, Heroes. So a good spread of decks that are trying to play the game. Although Hecka Hands is interesting, man. I might have to pull out Yu-Gi-Oh! Neuron for that. So many effects very similar from our illusion-based friends, stealing monsters, doing that sort of thing. It's Diego Brando passing by there with Professor Utonium. As I think duelists may have gotten knocked out there. Diego back on the trail of the steel ball run. But crowd's bumping here, by the way. People just screaming. I don't know if you can hear that. It is. If I didn't have headphones on, I don't even know if I could hear it in this place. What a beautiful day. As we continue here. But good times. Good times. But as we are hanging out. Oh, I guess every time I zoom in, I do have to like zoom out. Hello. Hello. So, talk about what we're going to be doing today. Since we certainly have a little bit of time as we wait. It is not time yet on the round for those duelists, so they are still just grinding it out to figure out who from our top 8 becomes our top 4. After that, of course, we'll do top 4, then we'll do finals. We'll get our great picture of somebody getting a giant card. But based on the timing, by then, we might be just about ready to start our Attack of the Giant card for Genesis. And Genesis gameplay. It's now available worldwide. So whether you're in the far eastern shores of Japan to the far western shores of the North American continent, you can play Genesis, and so many ideas are out there. I'm still always drifting around from deck to deck to deck as I try to learn more about every facet of every Duelist. But Amazement Malice is kind of on my mind right now, just weird stuff like that. There's an upcoming, the first pure Genesis YCS. It's not really pure Genesis YCS, I shouldn't say. The first actual Genesis YCS main event will be coming up on the YCS Columbus, and we should be streaming gameplay from that as far as I understand. But it's kind of neat because, you know, as the future of Yu-Gi-Oh! Continues, it looks like the Fridays of events are also going to be streamed with a full tournament. I think that starts maybe in, if you look at the calendars, you'll see some of the YCSs are now 3 days. Look at the calendar, you get all your information from there, and stay tuned for future updates. But yeah, it's going to be a good time. The future of the game is looking bright. Lots of extended art cards being pulled all over the place. Haven't got to see one on this stream yet, but we'll see. But yeah, I do see the Diego Brando walking around. I wonder if there's a little bit more activity there as we jump back over to our stream view. Zoom in on crowd shot there just so we can see what's going on in the Best of Brightest Duels. I do love this camera. I got to say, it is a lot of fun just to be able to show you the atmosphere, right? It's on a fixed camera, so it's fun. It's pleasant. But yeah, lots of smiles, lots of staff just doing what they do, and pretty decent convention experience overall as we wait for our folks to be done. Again, just great times, good times. Everybody just chilling. And what a interesting vibe. You know, you go to a convention like, hey man, what are you gonna do? You gonna visit some voice actors? Nah. You're gonna go to the concert? Nah. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna win a giant card, bro. Wait, what do you mean giant card? Like, yeah, like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, except it's the size of a bag that has to be checked in at the airport. That's always the hardest part, though. Remember that. Getting that thing home. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. Because you got to win it. But then the next thing you have to do is get it home. I think that is a good burden to bear. You end up having to have those. But yeah, just waiting for our next pairing. And we'll see, you know, I would love to see some Hecka hands, but they may not survive in the tournament. There's only one game outstanding, though, so we'll find out soon. But yeah, once that one game is done, it's going to be a good, solid time. Because what? Well, we get to the top 4, and that means we'll be even closer to finding out who is going to win our giant card. And I'll tell you, it is a distinct honor to win a giant card, right? Because, again, jokes aside, yeah, it's a very heavy thing to bring back to your house. But also, I mean, there's a lot of people out there who would love to have it, and the only way to get it is to get out there and to participate in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Zeitgeist? Diaspora? Who knows what to call it. But it's a crazy prize to have. Get that thing framed, put that on your wall, and just look at it and think happy Yu-Gi-Oh! Thoughts every time you pass by. Remember that time in Vegas? Oh, I'll never forget that time in Vegas that I won a giant card. Finally. Good stuff, though. Good stuff. Of course, right now the action's kind of on the down low. We're just kind of chilling out. But yeah, times are going. All right, looks like duelists are mostly wrapping up. And we'll find out who our next featured match is. Would be nice to see the other half of the bracket. So perhaps we can get whoever is not playing Steven DeLaura so we can see the story of that competitor working up. And then whoever it is that makes it to the finals, we'll see from there. So there's no main event at this one. Just public events. So the main event for the Team YCS, I think, was pretty sizable. But this actually isn't the Team YCS. That was last week. This is just crazy amounts of pickup games. So as many people as we could fit in, we are happy to take their business. But it's a good time. Definitely still the same great prizes, Brute. And we can't see the chat, by the way, so I'm happy. If you got any questions, feel free to hang out with me much the same way I'm hanging out with you. And speaking of which, why, hello, duelists. It's going to be a good time as we continue, but the vibe is definitely different here. You know, when you're at the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series, it's very much a rail shooter. You ever played a game like that where you can't really control where you're going, you can just control what you do? That's what we're doing today because I am locked in my cage. Teasing, of course. But it is true that we're just kind of, you know, finding out what games we get as we get them. Right now, we are doing top 4 of Attack of the Giant card pretty shortly here. We're not quite at top 4 yet. But yeah, no, this is a lot of fun for sure. And I'm having a little bit of fun with the cameras. My apologies. But with the sheer press of a button, all of a sudden I can flip over there and you can see everything that way. And so we do have a lot of great control, which is fun. So again, thank you to our event sponsors here, the Side Deck, who's also hosting the tournament and everything. Because without their kind of investment back in the community, we wouldn't be able to stream stuff like this. This is wild, dude. I grew up in an era where, like, you went to the anime convention and you just hoped to find a duelist. And now we literally are putting on an entire showcase of them. Cosplayers all. And I do say cosplayers because they're definitely, there are some folks in some outfits today. But a good time to be had by all. Just waiting on that last duel to be done. But man, it looks interesting. I mean, if you look at the perspective here as I raise this up just a bit, when you get that lock-in look of duelists, when it's almost like, you know, you pop your hood in the right neighborhood, and all the guys in the neighborhood come to be like, I think this is what's wrong with your engine. I think that's what's wrong with your engine. A good duel is almost exactly the same way. If there are 2 deck boxes, cards on the table, crowds start to form around. Duelists all speaking the same language, just looking at the cards, hands on their head, pulling, tugging, being like, oh man, I can't believe he did that. And no one said a word. It is just the vibe of the cards. It does look like certain dear duelists are departing. Perhaps that means we are getting closer. I guess I probably should have asked for the start and end times. Maybe we'll do that next. But there are other events here too. I believe they are equipped for Rivalry of Warlords, Winamat, other stuff like that. So you can keep on punching and getting ready for your next event. It's kind of like being in an arcade, right? Machine takes your quarters, just put another quarter in. You'll get it eventually. Streaming from the conventional Wi-Fi, but in and of itself, is like, what? How is this working? How are we so privileged as to have working internet in a convention center? Sorry, that is the Grandpa Mudo in me. Finding out we might have some other games to showcase too. Let you know if we get that. Gonna be a good day for sure, though. Other card games to be played. I believe they've got the Neopets Battle Dome here, trading card game, as well as Rush of Icor. You won't hear me say anything about that because I don't know my flotsam from my jetsam. but it'll be neat to see the full spread of events. Man, the crowd around there, people all standing. You can all tell where the duel is because they're all looking the same way. Green hat looking to the side, black hat looking to the side, red hair standing and looking down. I'm getting a little bit of information. Looks like it is a Yummy Fiendsmith duelist. And on the other side, playing against Yummy as well. Interesting. So perhaps a mirror match of some kind. But getting as many updates as we can from the tournament floor definitely helps. Because some have accused me of being psychic, but I promise, no Millennium Eye here. I'm not looking into your mind. I promise. You can think all the thoughts you'd like. Definitely an intense duel going on there. And we shall know soon enough who advances, moves on to our top 4. If you enjoyed this, please let us know, because it'd be cool to do this in the future. Maybe one day at a regional championship. Because there's almost just never enough duel content out there, which is crazy. You would think with all the minutes and minutes of videos being uploaded all over the internet, you'd have gotten your fill of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. But if you're a true duelist at heart, a passionate duelist, you know there can always be more. As opposed to the card name, there can only be one. I didn't notice the Waluigi there like the whole time. I'm either blind or he maybe just sat down and I just noticed him. Or both. But yep, just waiting here. Hamming it up with the rest of them. Of course, end of match procedure has changed. Not sure why there are gentlemen walking in the back of a booth, but we'll see. I'll be right here just waiting to figure out what's going on. Just moved a few things to the side there. We're the side deck, we're not the side exit. Sorry, maybe a little bit too much behind the scenes bled in there. But it does look like we are just waiting it out. Coming up on the end, it appears. Getting some information there. I see that the light point's fairly even. Oh, interesting. It is a Mitsurugi Yummy pile on one side, it appears. Literally just being sent photos from that area. Definitely go for some Mitsurugi gameplay. Would not say no. But up next will be top 4. Man, those duelists are locked in. We do have a regional firing as well, by the way. So while we wait for those duelists, let's go take a look at the fact that this place is getting a little bit more bumping. Slowly but surely. Again, when you're just starting out for the day, it takes a second for everybody to get over here. But if you build it, they will come. Now, where are we going? Who knows? For the regional championships, of course, you can qualify for the North American World Championship qualifiers to be held around mid-July, I believe it's July 10th through 12th. And soon enough, it'll be that sacred time where duelists from all over North America congregate in one place to find out who among them is worthy to go to the World Championship in Tokyo, Japan. Fabled land where the game is from. And not a bad place to be just in general. I can see the smiles there, by the way. If I can get the angle just right. It's beyond this duelist. If I get right there, and you look over at the blue hat friend, yeah. So it's those two duelists playing. So there's a guy with glasses in front of you explaining something to someone. It's going to be around the corner before you know it. We'll get into our next round here. Still shaking heads. Still wondering what's going on. He's nodding. Sometimes that indicates that something happened. I love that I'm trying to watch this duel almost through crowds, through people, through kayfabe. Apparently one of the duels wearing the Millennium Puzzle. Man, that gives you some aura for sure. But the games are still going. So I don't know if little Yugi is inside that puzzle or Yami Yugi is, but one of the two. Well, certainly not a bad day here. Again, in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. But we should have our Attack the Giant card ending here soon. So looks like our judges are talking with our stream team. I think the idea is we're going to get whoever's on the other side of the bracket and not a repeat duelist. So we've got our names, and that means it is time to duel. Okay, that's exciting. Going to grab our players here in just a moment. Let the judge make his way back to the area. And from there, we'll have our recorder winners and keep on keeping on. But yeah, overall good time of the event for sure. And again, I'm excited too, but it has been a few minutes without a duel. The good news is that's about to change. And try to make it real small, real fast. Again, if you go from 8, well, you shed 4 duelists pretty fast. And then after that, you end up losing out even more. But just follow the Dark Magician Girl over here. Do have our duelists making their way behind the scenes, which means, hello again, friends. We are going to go ahead and begin our top 4 here, which is exciting. Camera, there we go. It's going to be a good time, so it looks like we've got our names here as they're magically handed to my hand. Cool magic trick, huh? It's going to be Jared Perez on the left and Derek Mead on the right. So let's go ahead and switch on over. It is time to duel. So I guess we can change our text here. This ain't up next top 4. This is top 4.
Official start is 1:05, but when you guys feel ready to begin, you are got the clear. So.
Ah,
If you need to be called,
goodness.
just call it.
Cool field center for sure.
Side deck's gonna be in the next. Yeah.
Love seeing the Link Karibo. Definitely a big shout out to staff as I stay chained to the desk here. Definitely one of those content creators like, oh, you should do this, you should do that. But when you're bolted down, well, inmates have to run the asylum, and they're doing a great job. Excellent job. But we haven't seen either of these two duelists.
I'm here with a family.
The gentleman on the right,
Got 3 and he threw south the line.
Derek Mead, was here yesterday. So this is actually his second run back trying to get a giant card.
Where are you from? Oh,
Meanwhile, on the left, Jared Perez. Don't think we saw him yesterday. We're back in the gameplay.
Yeah, we got a
Beautiful sleeves, by the way. Great tokens, too. Just swag as far as the eye can see.
Yeah. Whereabouts? I live in Casa Grande, but I okay. I feel like that's one of the better places to go to if you want to start being a better player. Yeah.
Do see a little peek in that extra deck, but the only one card that I saw was, I think, an SP Little Knight. All right, fair and square. Let's cut the decks.
Yep. I roll. Yeah, I roll's fine.
Time for a sacred dice roll. And the sacred dice give us 4. Then we've got,
Alright.
looks like more than 4. Oh, no, it was a tie, actually.
5, alright.
5 on a new
See
roll.
if I can one up a 5.
3,
Oh,
1 is 4, okay.
Alright.
So looks like Derek on the right is going to get an opportunity to go first, should he so choose. Oh, but the standby phase, Molcharmi Fualos is met with Ash Blossom Joyous Spring. Thought he was going to make it, but was not to be. We are going to activate Rahu Dracotail, but that's met with an Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring, so it's just going to be a set card there from Derek as he passes over to Jared. Jared draws for turn. Second turn of the first game activates Fiendsmith Tract. Difficult, but we're going to go ahead and Ash Blossom and Joyous Spring there anyway. Takes a look at that spell again. Couldn't quite tell what it is. Didn't look like a quick play spell card that I recognize. Almost looked like a Rahu Dracotail being set as a bluff, but we'll see. As Jared goes ahead and slaps down another card. And it's Magnet Warrior time. What? What in the Evil Heroes combining rocks and fiends? I don't think we're going to see our Evil Hero Gaia after all. If you're unfamiliar with the new Magnet support, it is, well, stellar to say the least. Being able to send cards to the graveyard or summon the Sigma, and then using the effect there, the Sigma Plus, to go ahead and bring back and then send another card there. It's crazy just how fast this deck works. Especially compared to previous incarnations. This ain't your grandpa's Magnet Warriors anymore. Oh wow, was that the concession already? That's incredible there. I mean, if you know Magnet Warriors, you know Magnet Warriors, and if you're playing, you know, any form of Draco Tail, it makes sense to, you know, when your clock is cleaned, you have the Ash Blossom and Joy Spring. Why burn too much time? It's a single elimination tournament, so you gotta go. Gotta go fast. But now we're already into side decking here. Catch up over card effects we'll in a moment. That was Epsilon, the Magnet Warrior in the field. Of course, when special summoned, able to send a level 4 lower Magnet Warrior from the deck to the graveyard, except Epsilon itself. And then the card's name becomes the sent monster's name, which is certainly helpful. just going to be on the left side that won. So if you weren't paying attention, don't worry. Jared Perez won the first one. But it's all nice. Everything's firing all cylinders here, so thank you again for joining us as we continue the side decks foray here at Level Up Expo, including a Yu-Gi-Oh! Extravaganza, among other card games too. We're not the only card game in town. But it is a good time to duel. So, Sacred Shuffle again there. Pass for the opponent to cut. And he does so. 5-card draw. Let's see if Derek is going to go first again.
Second verse, same as the first.
Oh, wow. Just like last time, we'll try for Wallows, but no Ash Blossom Majoria Spring this time. So normal summon Draco Tail Lucius. Effect is going to resolve here, so we're going to search from the deck. Single Draco Tail name, and the name is going to be Draco Tail Femina. Now we're not a Blazing Dominion format yet, Sibling Kenobi. But for Draw Ceremony, it could be really good. It could be, you know, something you just kind of get used to. Every time there's something new to get used to, like the brand new Dominus Purge. Dominus Purge, you know, not new anymore, but we've gotten used to the fact that there are more ways to stop cards in Ash Blossom and Joy Spring. Of course, now on the left, Jared is going to be locked out of those sacred attributes, Fire, Dark, Water, for the rest of the duel. Speaking of sacred attributes, we are activating, oh wow, and being met, the Rahu Draco Tail, Retaliating Sea coming out. All cards sent to the graveyard will be banished instead. The trigger, just a card effect that's a spell that includes summoning a monster. Pressed to special summon. Derek on the right needs to do something. Discards a Draco Tail Femina, and there's another Mulcharmy Fuwalos. Just a devastating way to keep things going here. So we're going to slowly but surely get this done. So Femina will be the first to resolve, so it'll be before the Retaliating Sea hits the field, and therefore shouldn't be anything too crazy. So we are going to use the Femina effect to combine the Draco Tail Lucius there with our Draco Tail Friction. And now we're going to fuse. At least it means we get to the graveyard. The Althalion is able to target cards, drawing two off of the Mulcharmy Fuwalos. It doesn't feel great. Actually, I guess it would just be one because it was changed. Well, no, it fully resolved. It fully resolved and stay on my face. That would be two drawn cards. But just pushing. Looks like we're going to go ahead and set the Draco Tail Flame. Draco Tail Horn makes sense. Magnet Warriors in defense mode, not as scary as Magnet Warriors in attack mode. Although Telusion and everything else in that deck is just stellar. All right, so play pass and back over there. Monster defense mode, some great set cards. But let's see if it even matters. Perhaps Jared is able to just squeak on by through another duel and earn his place in the finals. Meanwhile, Steven Delara in the top four, playing his opponent. Neither of them seem like they're sweating it, so I think that's still going to be in game one. But over here, with Jared on the left and Derek on the right, just going to go ahead and get into our Magnet Warriors. It's nice to see Magnet Bombing again during the main phase. Activate one of these effects. You can either add Conduction Warrior, Linear Magnum plus minus to your hand, or a level 8 Magna Warrior monster from the deck to the hand, or fuse. Definitely cool to see, you know, Dominus Purge makes perfect sense for this deck, of course. With can't use Dominus Impulse, that's for sure. You need all those Earth Monster effects. Little mental calculation there on the stack from Jared as he tries to predetermine what it is that's next. Not sure how he feels, but we got to drop something down. Card we're going to drop is Fabled Lurie. Those Evil Hero Dark Gaia jokes I made earlier, a fusion monster formed of rocks and fiends, respectively, may not have been so misplaced. Again, though, this ain't a Dark Fusion deck, so don't worry. Just a little Josh in here. But it is in attack mode. This may be a perfect time to use the Draco Tail Horn, trap card set towards the top of the screen in black. It would bounce a monster back to the hand, and I think that's what we're going to do. Also gets to cycle a Draco Tail card, including from the banishment. So you could put that Draco Tail Flame back into the deck. So went ahead and cycled. Still banishing cards here. A little rough. All right, so we're going to go ahead and banish our plus minus in order to fuse here. And bring out our Conduction Warrior Plasma Magnum. And face-up monsters on the field become Earth. That is important. There's some really interesting stuff you can do. You'll use each of these following effects once per turn. If it's fusion summoned, add a magnet, normal, quick play, or field spell from the deck to the hand. Or you can send one level 8 Magnet Warrior, or excuse me, Magna Warrior, from the deck to the graveyard, and then immediately after the effect resolves, just normal summon another Magnet Warrior, level 4 or lower. All of that just to get to an SP Little Knight. SP Little Knight looking gorgeous there, by the way. Starlight rare, I think, for the Megatins. Looks like we are going to banish the Draco Tail Arthalion. Interesting to try to clear the board there, just whittle down the opponent's resources. Now we're going to go ahead and play our Magnet Bonding spell. We already went through its effects. Let's see which one Jared picks out. Will he add? Will he send? Will he fuse? All right, so now actually getting into a relatively newer rock monster that was a TCG exclusive. The Oceanfelt will be the vertically pointed, well, I guess that's kind of a misnomer in and of itself, but Flux Oceanfelt, really cool monster, of course. Level 5 or higher Earth monster plus a rock monster. If fusion summon, you can special summon a rock monster from the hand or graveyard, except itself, of course. You can also target an Earth monster you control on a card the opponent controls and return them to the hand.
Yeah.
Certainly neat that you can activate multiple magnet bondings, but no, it looks like we are not going to take Flux Oceanfeld lying down. Now that we no longer have to deal with the Retaliating Sea, we can go ahead and send that Albion the Branded Dragon to the graveyard, target card on the field, destroy it, and that'll be Flux. Again, remember, Jared on the left side got that first win.
Yeah, I forgot to use first. Yeah,
Maybe a little nervous there for getting a fuse, but that's okay. It's one of those decks where, with so many different ways to play it, you can get around. But that does mean that Derek on the right with his Draco Tail deck isn't down and out as he activates his first spell of the turn, Branded Fusion. First normal spell, at least. Branded Fusion's got plenty of different ways to get a Draco Tail deck set up. We've already seen the Draco Tail Frixel go to the graveyard, so I think we'll just be like a Fallen of Albaz and maybe something like an Effect Veiler. Oh no, we're going for the Draco Tail Malulu here, going right into the Lubellion the Searing Dragon. Definitely seen a lot of Lubellions as a shortcut this weekend. Including on yesterday's stream. Remember, this is day 2 of our Level Up Expo. Extravaganza. But we will go ahead and get rid of that monster. Now we're going to activate the Ketu Draco Tail. And because there's a monster controlled, of course, it means you get to add one from the deck to hand, but you also get to fuse. So there's the chain link. So good work there, of course, using the ability to return cards back to the extra deck and deck respectively with Lubellion on the Searing Dragon. But I think that's actually going to be it. So we got ourselves a match, 1-1. So Derek on the right, bringing it all the way back. And we're going back to the side deck one last time. Very decisive actions there from Jared, just slapping the cards down. No, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see that. I want to see this. Meanwhile, Derek, methodically, just picking all the cards out at once, been like, blam, none of these 5 cards. 6, 7, 8. 8 cards, got to get them in somehow. Side deck, sometimes a controversial aspect of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game. Some duelists wondering what it would be like to play without one. Well, having recently competed in the Kaiba Corporation Cup in Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links, where it isn't best 2 out of 3 duels, it's just best of 1. The side deck is the main. You have to run the outs in the deck, and that is a different feeling for sure. Looks like we may have an update on who the other player on the other side of the bracket is waiting for us. Seems like they're still dueling. So it might just be a single game win, or how close they are. But Derek, having done a sizable side decking job there, slides all the cards into his deck. We are going to have a playoff for 3rd place, by the way. So if you're an Attack of the Giant card, it does mean that there is a 3rd place prize. So I don't know if we're going to be able to stream that, but at least we'll be able to update you as you watch the journey of these young duelists. Well, I say young. I mean, everybody who's been playing this game for a while is at least an adult. But jokes aside, more dueling action ahead. Now, if you see the table wobbling, that's not the players. That is the bass just boom, boom, booming. Great venue, though. Gotta say, I've never casted anything like this. Jared on the left. Totally done. All right, 5 cards done. Jared has the opportunity to go first. Let's see what happens. Gonna go ahead and start with Duo Tarion, discarding it to get a bonding spell. But don't worry, there's no dinosaurs here. It's just gonna be magnet bonding. I mean, when you really think about it, everything is made of protons and electrons anyway. So technically, we're all made of dinosaur dust. But Speaking of dust, let's dust off our Fiendsmith Engraver. Grab that Fiendsmith Tract out of the deck. No Droll Lockbird here, so activate Fiendsmith Tract to likely grab the Fabled Lurry out from the deck, discard it. Now it'll be special summon from its own mandatory effect. No choice here. You're getting that effect. Now Link simming off this level 1 Light Fiend. Perfect materials for Link 1 Fiendsmith's Requiem. Requiem tributes itself to activate its effect to special summon a Fiend monster from the deck. A little pause there on the right side from Derek, but eventually the thumbs up. So Jared looks through the deck, grabs out a Lacrima the Crimson Tears. And we'll use that effect as well to send a Fiendsmith card from the deck to the graveyard. Go ahead and cut that deck as we should. And now let's see where we go from here. I mean, you could even go to a Chaos Angel, would be the strongest Chaos Angel in the world. So we return the Fabled Lurry back to the top of the deck to bring out our monsters. Now we're going to go ahead and grab Fiendsmith Sequence. Fiendsmith Sequence able to fuse based on returning the monsters to the respective decks. So with the materials being 2 Fiends, including a Fiendsmith monster, it's going to be Fiendsmith's Lacrima. Lacrima's effect will activate, allowing you to special summon an additional Fiendsmith monster, the Fiendsmith's Engraver. Now we've got 2 level 6s. So we drop down Triple D Wave High King Caesar. Each of those materials being able to be used to negate an effect that includes a special summon and destroy that card. Having fully played out all of the Fiendsmith side of the deck, switching into the Magnet Warriors there. So, again, grabbing Conduction Warrior Linear Magnum plus minus. Man, that's the most Sigma name I've ever heard. Go ahead and setting a Sigma plus. Getting that additional normal summon for the Beta, the Electromagnet Warrior. And then that'll curve all the way around. Feels nice when everything is going your way. And it shows you just how much power in these new Magnet Warriors. Last one, of course, being Sigma minus. And there's Sigma minus activating its effect now. So revealing and fusion summoning. So now we're back to our Conductor. Feels pretty good to have Conduction Warrior Plasma Magnum. The names are just fun to say. This might be a very difficult field to get through. We bring back the Alpha, the Electromagnet Warrior. Oh, excuse me, that's Beta. Where are my manners? But that does mean we get another Magnet Bonding spell. Magnet Bonding will activate. Which of the 3 effects we're going to use now? Looks like we are adding our Epsilon. So it just keeps going. I mean, Magnet Warriors are a deck to be respected. Several regional finishes, top 8. I think they've won maybe 2 regionals so far. Send another Sigma to the graveyard. Special summoning full monster field there with 5 monsters. Technically 6 with the Cross Sheep in the extra monster zone. But we're going to go ahead and build the overlay network. The materials are 2 level 4s. And we've got Gallant Graniteer. Wonder if we're going to use it to grab a Nibiru the Primal Being as we detach a material and search our deck for any rock. Any rock. And actually going for the Adamancipators. Time to seek some additional rocks here. Our friend isn't done. Definitely could link off the Cross Sheep if you felt like it. This is a pretty brutal board to play through, considering this is game 3. Game 3. Now we're making IP Mascarena here. Gorgeous copy, by the way. That makes room, though, for the Adamantipator Seeker and an additional monster. So using the effects here, let's go ahead and shuffle up. Make sure to cut fair and square, and then we'll reveal the top 5 as we look for rocks. Cutting the deck. And here we go, Duotarion, Dominus Purge, Duotarion again, Beta, and Ash Blossom Majora's Spring. Well, there's only one rock to choose from. That was hard. But those will get buried in the bottom of the deck in any order. All right, now to link off these 2 rock friends. Oh, actually, that's a Synchro Summon, and holy moly, Adamantipator is a 2. So Naturia Beast able to send the top cards of the deck, top 2 cards of the deck, to negate the activation of a spell and negate it. But you could just keep doing it, and doing it, and doing it, and doing it. Speaking of doing it, let's go ahead and banish 2 magnets to bring back a magnet past turn, though. That's hard for Draco Tail to get through, especially I see a Brand Diffusion in hand, but you can't even activate it. Maybe the Winged Dragon Raw Sphere mode, if you were lucky. But that might just be enough. No spells, at least not 2 special summons, and some fun stuff you can also do with the IP Mascarena. Derek dropping his first card down. It's Draco Tail Malulu. Activate. Going to go ahead and negate and destroy. At least you got through 1. Branded Fusion. Don't have. And that is multiple times a turn. I mean, all you can do is drop again and multiple times a turn. So catch you Draco Tail, just burn it through for the stream, and that's it. That's the game. Oh, Jared Perez makes it out alive. But Derek has a chance for the 3rd place playoff. So it's going to be our gentleman on that side. Very, very good.
Hey, just to warn you, don't run off even though it's a single event. We're actually already going to participate in the playoff for 3rd. Okay. So don't cry for your phone. It's pretty good. That's your use of back.
Nice to hear a little chat from event staff.
If you're going to do a quick interview, we'll keep it brief.
Yeah, second thing. I brought this for us.
So yeah, as you heard from our event staff themselves, don't cry for him. He's not dead yet. Still a chance to get 3rd place. And they do have these like smaller Attack of the Giant cards, so like the oversized cards, which is what you're playing for. It's pretty neat. Take that any day. Many duelists dream of a giant card. They're a sight to behold in person. Sound like Willy Wonka here, but if everyone could have a giant card, oh, perfect utopia. And remember, actually, you can win a giant card, not just here. Public events in YCS, but if you are 1st place at a YCS, the champion, which is pretty difficult, you do get to choose your own giant card. So it's always the question, if you could make any card giant, what would you choose? Tell you what, maybe we'll ask that of Jared here as he comes on down, escorted by our event staff around the bend to sit right here. Give him a sec. He's coming along. He's coming along. In fact, could go ahead and switch the shot here already. So he grabs his backpack, gets ready to go. And here he comes, our dynamic duelist. Yeah, go ahead, Jared. Just go ahead and throw that on. We talk all things Magnet Warriors today, apparently. Was not expected to cast those. We just get this where everybody can see you. So, yeah, you are just 1 match away with Magnet Warriors getting you a giant card. How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good so far. That Draco Tail is probably the worst matchup for the deck because Sting is just a card that ruins your time.
A little bit, but I have to say the Naturia Beast jumping in there, man. Yeah. I mean, he had no purse. You could even see him just go Brand Diffusion. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
So
yeah, no interruptions with that board. Just got the full end board of Caesar, Naturia Beast, IP with the Telusion. It's really rough.
I had a little shades of Evil Hero Dark Gaia when I saw Rocks and Fiends. I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
No, of course you were going that direction. But talk to me about why Magnet Warrior. Was this a deck you were already playing in competitive play, or was today special?
It's been the deck that I've been playing for the current format. I tried playing Elf Note Fiendsmith.
Mhm.
Didn't really do too well with it. And then I looked at Magnet Warriors because I've always been a fan of the Magnet Warriors. Probably one of my favorite archetypes that Yugi played.
Yeah,
Even though I know
classic.
the new ones are Bastion.
Yeah, they are actually very good.
Yeah,
Very
yeah.
good dual academy skills there.
But Magnet Warriors has always been something that I've wanted to try to make competitive, and then the new cards in Burst Protocol made that happen.
Have you gotten to do the full combo of you guys are Earth, now I'm choosing who attacks, crashing
Yes,
over there?
I've
Oh,
done
that's
that
so
a couple
fun.
of times when the deck first came out.
Well, you know, you've still got a little bit, so we'll make sure that you get a chance to rest here in a second. But have you ever gotten a giant card before? Would this be your first?
No, if I win, this would be the first one I get.
Okay, well, there's two up there that you could choose from today. It's going to be the Winged Dragon of Ra with all the fire in the background,
Yeah.
and then Elemental Hero Stratos Ultra Hard. Which of the two do you feel you'd take home?
It would probably be Raw.
Ra.
Yeah.
Okay. Some people are hero duelists. Some people are
Yeah,
all
yeah,
about the
yeah.
god cards. Why Ra?
It's just it's one of the OG god cards to have. I know it'll look nice in either my room or at my local store.
That's cool. That's cool. What's your locals? We want to give any shout outs while you're here.
Shout out to Sun Valley Gaming, one of the best places to play in Arizona.
Well, cool, man. Cool. I will let you go ahead and take a break, though.
Alrighty.
But in a second here, you'll be right back where you were. So just go ahead and check in with the judge. Let him know you won.
All
Well,
right.
good stuff,
Thank
man.
you for
Great
your
to see
time.
some Magnet Warriors. Good. Thank you for your time, man. All right. Well, as you heard from the man himself, the quest is going to change. Oh, I was like, what is this white bar? I was like, oh, oops, it is the monitor. So, as you've heard, we've got the finals, but our duelists are playing for third, fourth playoff. That does mean they do get additional prizing there. It is pretty neat. So I'm going to go ahead and edit the text here. Caution, talent on set here as I go. Click here and up next. Finals. There we go. For our Attack of the Giant card. Oh, I guess I need to go ahead and move that over. But yeah, great time, honestly. I mean, Las Vegas is known for its glitz and glamour. Present company excluded, of course, right? But the event, the energy here is honestly really, really good. Over here in the card game section, a little bit more chill, right? People just here to hang out, meet friends, you know, showcase some great deck skills. As you can see, though, as the day continues here, it is filling out a lot more than it was when we first started. And we still got the concert going on, which is just insane. Like, oh, oops. That is not the button for zoom in. That's the button for zoom in. So you get to go ahead and track everybody here as we are, you know, getting on down to the wire. And then afterwards, depending on how time is going, we may be able to dip into Attack of the Giant card for Genesis if we have enough duelists there. There's also some regionals that are being showcased. But we might also hand off the mic to our fellow friends here, and you guys might get to see a completely new card game. And that'll be neat. I'm always interested in seeing, you know, what the other side of life is about. What are people sleeving up today, you know? We'll see. We'll see. But now we're just kind of chilling out as we wait. I don't have a time indication on how long those duelists are still going to be going, but once I find out, I will let you know. So just so we know what's the longest amount of time. Maybe you want to get up, get up, and go get, you know, a snack or something like that. So it'd be nice to know how much time is left. So we'll see. I mean, I could get up right now. I just buy. So. All right. But it's good to see some return duelists, too. You know, sometimes you'll see a duelist and they'll get single elimination. And that's the problem with the single elimination tournament. 8 duelists go in. 4 duelists advance, 4 duelists don't. It doesn't mean the 4 duelists who didn't win their duels are bad. They're just not the duelists that won that tournament's round that time. But it can be hard, right? Your heartstrings get tugged. You're like, oh, is it me? Should I have played a different card? Did I bring the wrong deck? What did I do? And then it turns out you're just like, nah, fam, just play another tournament. You're good. And you can see that some of our tournament duelists are already showing back up immediately. It does look like we're getting an update here. Going to be about 17 minutes maximum time remaining. They could be done in 17 seconds. Who knows? But they are entitled to about 17 minutes of dueling time. I'm going to go and stretch my legs here. You may not be able to see me, but you should stretch still. Don't just sit there at the computer desk all day. I don't care if you just got your phone out. You can keep your phone in your hand and still hear my voice. Just move the phone as far away from you as possible. Then switch hands and move that phone hand as far away as possible. Just a little zen here in the card game space, that's all. Definitely a good day. We did see some Yu-Gi-Oh! Cosplayers yesterday. I haven't seen any today. There was a Time Wizard, apparently, that went by. Shout-outs to Joey Wheela's Ace Monster. You can say it's Red Eyes Black Dragon, but let me tell you, I think he's won more duels with Time Wizard than that. Maybe lost a few, but that is the Joey Wheeler experience. That said, again, welcome to our Level Up Expo Yu-Gi-Oh! Extravaganza. And it has been a really good time, honestly. It's just like, it's a very different vibe. Because it's chill. It'd be like, what if you won the best prizes that everybody wanted in Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was just chill. Just absolutely chill here. Definitely. I feel like I'm getting a Muppet show as I'm looking over here. There's stuff in the background. This camera can't capture all the craziness going on at this convention center. But again, Level Up Expo is worth your time. If you haven't been here, there's arcade machines all over the ground floor. Cool booths, cool voice actor guests, cool stars. Just vibes, man. Just vibes. But you can only know that by seeing it yourself. As we continue to wait for our next round. But until then, looks like we are tracking some gameplay elements here as duelists continue to grind things out. But as we continue through the day, like I said, we've got another Attack of the Giant card that might fire. And would be nice to see some Genesis gameplay. Genesis, if you're unfamiliar with it, is a point-based format. Let me even explain what that means. The idea is that your deck can have any card you want, but each card may cost a point. Most cards cost 0 points, but the really good ones are the ones that in combination with others shouldn't be together. Well, those cost higher points. So it's almost like trying to pack a suitcase. And it looks like our duelists are ready to go. We're getting to the finals. Steven DeLaura is going to be playing Jared Perez. So let me go ahead and pull things over. Because duelists... Comical zoom in and out. It is time to duel. So in a second here, looks like we, of course, just have Steven DeLaura and Jared Perez. Neat, neat, neat. So in a moment here, they're getting just their final instructions from their judge. We'll be able to cut over to their gameplay. And again, like I said, if you haven't gotten loud for this duel, well, you're about to want to. At least I hope. As we switch on over for our Attack of the Giant card presented here by the Side Deck Gaming Cafe. Good luck, duelists, so they can get on into it.
Good, how are you?
Not too bad. A little bit of pressure, but right, feeling like you're
Both these duelists, having been on this coveted feature match stage before.
Sometime if you need a judge call, tell me and I will go grab him. And good luck.
And you heard that right, it's untimed. It means there's no timer. We could be here all night. I don't think that'll probably happen, but technically.
How many cards do you need? 40? 40? Same as well.
All right, so pile shuffling out, 40-40. Gotta love to see it. Age-old memes continue. I guess that actually means we can change the lower description. It is finals. We made it, duelists. You are enjoying your first. Well, actually, that's not true because we did this yesterday. Your first Saturday Attack of the Giant card finals. Possibly 2. We actually may get Genesis today. Depends on the duelist. It's not up to me. So if you know somebody in Vegas with a Genesis deck, buy them a ticket to Level Up Expo. Call them a ride.
I didn't think I was going to be playing this weekend, so I didn't bring pen and paper.
You centered this on a win?
Yeah.
Cool, cool.
Higher level.
Side deck over there.
Yes. Side deck
Here.
That's 3.
Alrighty.
That is more than 3.
I won't choose to go first. Go ahead, these people.
I don't know if you have to or not. I don't
I
need
think
to.
that's official. So.
Okay, it's the official app.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the official one.
They're usually loud, right?
Yes. You just have to
All right,
set
looks
your
like they
phone
got
into
Yu-Gi-Oh! Neurons, so it'll be just fine. Although ordinarily you are supposed to keep track of life points via the official tournament
4, 5.
guidelines.
Good luck.
We're just hanging out here.
what
We
would
can
you
trust
like
them.
to
And the
do?
good
Go
news
first.
is we're streaming, so we'll know the life points too. Sometimes the judge shirt never comes off. All right, but we're getting started here. It's going to be
Set two,
Stephen
pass.
Millar on the left, set 2 and pass. Remember, he was the Sky
Okay.
Striker duels we got to see earlier.
drop.
Let's see how he shapes up against
Stand by.
Warriors.
Yep.
Think. Activate Duotary.
Duotarion it is.
Thinking here.
Yep.
Oh, Ash.
Ash Blossom and Joy Spring stopping that Duotarion from searching out the magnet bonding after all.
I'll change.
Oh, but the call by the grave alternate art from quarter century. I want to say that's Stampede. So we absolutely do get the magnet bonding.
It has 3 points.
3 sacred effects: fuse, dump, add.
Searches either the big guy or magnet, and search a level 8 magnet. Do you have any difference?
Turn player, so you get priority.
No effects.
Hold on to your cards. Droll and Lockbird is here, so unfortunately that's all
I'll
we're going to do.
change search.
I'll take it.
Hey!
Another Droll and Lockbird, by the way. Just trying to keep that at all
Understandable. Have
costs.
a nice day. Yeah. Go ahead, ruler.
Please, God. Yes.
All right, so now we got Sky Striker Race Rose in the field.
Anything?
You're good.
And that's going to get linked off into... Oh, it's going to be kind of weird here, though. Going for the
Take a
Hypothe,
battle.
actually.
Yep.
Declare attack for 15.
Yep. I'll take
Declaring
that.
an attack right in the battle phase,
Quick,
1,500.
I love you, Rose.
Now we're going to send from the deck to the graveyard a Sky Striker card. Some good classic Sky Striker gameplay here using Hyathe. All of these
Like the
cards
weakest
were like
possible thing.
2019 and before. I guess
So
Rose
that's on
wasn't,
the
but
right side.
somebody dreamed big of that storyline. And now we've actually got to see it as a full-on
Anything
anime.
here?
You're good.
I'll go make these 6 up.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and cut there.
I'm still using the master.
And link something off into Kakari. Kakari is going to get back the Mobilize Engage, but I don't imagine you're going to use... Well, no, this is a different turn, so you can use that.
Engage.
So main phase 2, Engage.
Thankfully, there's no other spells in the grave.
Yeah.
No other spells in the grave, though.
Silver
so-
lining.
Well, except for one, but you're not going to draw multiple cards. Got that beautiful
Here we go.
Zeus Field Center that you can only get from the Neuron Engage events. And there's a beautiful Typhon mat that goes with it. Or no, Typhon sleeves, that's right. I got the Field Center, but I didn't get the sleeves.
Anything on red?
Couldn't get that far in the Neuron Engage event.
Yep.
But so many different tournaments, so many different prizes, so many different ways to enjoy this game. And here we are, as these two duelists just keep it moving. So we did manage to get the linkage off. Brings out our Sky Striker Ace 0. There was a day and age where I accidentally called it Sky Striker Ace equals 0. But the equal actually is just the double dash for,
Search.
if you look at Sky Striker Ace cards, each one of them has a dash after it, but because this is Ray and Rose working in unity, that's how you get the 2 lines together. So it's not an equal sign, it's just, it's unity, partnership, friendship. Well, friends like Rose and Ray, who needs trap cards, right? Just spells as far as the eye can see. And to keep that point, gonna grab another engage. Now we're up to 2 spells.
I'll widow my 0.
Oh wow,
Get
using
myself a
Widow
good
on
spell.
your 0 in
Engage.
order to get a 3rd spell into the graveyard, then activate Sky Striker Mobilize Engage in order to search. Now you got 3 spells in the graveyard, so you won't just search, you'll also draw. Looks like we sent a, well, I don't think that was a linkage to the graveyard. Because we're adding here, so we shouldn't be sending anything to the graveyard. Steven on the left, still making up his mind.
Sorry, stuff. Escape from this. And then on res, I'll draw. We'll set, and then that's in the far right. Set. Bring it down. And then we'll proceed to.
Did you cut here from Central? Rough 10. 7. Yep.
All right, so gonna go ahead and activate. Flipping over the Fiend Smith tract there. And just good to have eyes on this tournament. And it would just be us viewers, actually. There are 2 judges standing over there, so got it all under control. But Fiend Smith tract is going to go ahead and add. This is very interesting. Adding the Lacrima of the Crimson Tears because we are discarding the Fabled Lurie. We already have the Fabled Lurie on our hands. So Lurie effect is going to activate.
Any cards in front?
You know,
No
Except
cards
for
in
0.
hand, by the way. Going to go ahead and tribute the Sky Striker Ace 0.
Yep.
It's going to allow Stephen Dillard to special summon Sky Striker Ace Rose and Sky Striker Ace Ray, and then, without targeting, destroy 1 card. So, Smelling Blood in the water, as any good card shark might. Going to go ahead and destroy the Fabled Lurie before it even gets a chance to do anything. But it looks like you can see from the posturing of Jared's hand, he's about to play a card right from the top of that hand on the right side. And that's going to be discarding another Duotarian trying to get a Magnet Bonding. And this time it works. So, add that Magnet Bonding.
now. 8. Nothing.
Hard to believe this is still the first game, but with kind of just like a back and forth little slump there. Not necessarily as explosive as some duels have been. Activate the bonding using the search effect. You have to declare one of those 3 dots. It's like filling out a form. Sir, what are you here to magnet bond? Oh, I'd like to add a card.
Okay.
It sends 2.
Yep. Sends 2 for both.
So this is going to be sending 2 different magnet monsters to
And
the
then
grid.
when it's destroyed, add them back to hand.
And then
And
destroy it
target another
back.
third card on the monster.
Kind of difficult to deal with.
Okay, that's fine.
All right, show us what these rare earth magnets can do. Special summon by sending 2. Can you imagine? So Beta and friends to the grave. 2 additional rock monsters in.
Sigma plus target the beta to either add it back or switch.
So Sigma Plus is going to target the Beta of the Magnet Warrior, of course, to add that back. Taking a quick look. I imagine maybe we have a Sky Striker mobilized linkage. Thinking about maybe linking off into the Amatsu, perhaps, with the Sky Striker Ace Ray effect. Multiple ways to get into the extra deck. Changing it to destroy a monster.
Back to beta to search it.
Let's see what we end up doing instead as Beta, the Electromagnet Warrior special summoned, allowing to add another Magnet Warrior from the deck to the hand. This time the other new friend, I believe that's Sigma minus in the green. It is Sigma minus. Speaking of minus,
If he's from hand and field,
This is from
Use
hand
that
and field, but
fuse.
has to be played itself.
all right, so passing the card back over. And it's just so crazy how this deck went from 0 to 60 in a heartbeat, right? When you consider all the cards that were added from Mesa Muertos. A lot of great decks were enhanced through the Mesa Muertos set. Still haven't really seen a lot of zombies, though. Pumpkin, I'm hoping to show up at some point.
the search effect of magnet bonding to 1 per turn.
Yes. But I could use the other 2.
Another bonding, by the way. So crazy. Multiple effects, same card.
Normal something like that.
So going to normal summon the Lacrim of the Crimson Tears, able to send a Fiend monster from the
Lacrim
depths of the
effect
graveyard.
is good.
Well, actually, excuse me, a Fiendsmith card. And we'll see what that is, but it looks like it's going to be Fiendsmith Engraver there at the top of the graveyard. Choosing what we're going to do next here. Of course, it's very obvious to got a Light Fiend on the field, not far from Fiendsmith's Requiem. But we're actually going to make SP Little Light. Using our big old Magnet Worm, we're going to go and try to banish here.
Banish.
SP Little Light, not the worst monster. Attack's honestly not that bad in this situation.
So you can't attack directly.
Most situations. Can't attack directly, but can attack monsters. And see if we chain it. We don't chain it, so it's going to be the Lemniscate. Sky Striker's special maneuver has been taken away from it. Let's see how Steven Delara on the left responds. Definitely are serious duelists, that is for sure. Again, Steven Delara, probably one of the most decorated public event duelists in the game. So, interestingly enough, maybe he's got a chain, maybe he doesn't. We've gotten into Fiendsmith's sequence here. Perhaps something. Well, he's got something cooking. So Lemniscate, if you're unfamiliar with it, is going to allow you to shuffle away in equal numbers your Sky Striker extract monsters and your spells, and for every 3 cards sent away, and in this case 4, so that would just be 1, you can non-target return a card from the field back to the hand. And so that is going to be returning the Fiendsmith sequence back to the extra deck before it is able to fuse.
So, effect of Engraver, shuffle back.
We are going to discard. Let's see if we're able to get something else out here. A lot of cool cosplayers around here, so we're missing some of those on camera, but the focus here is on the duels. But we did get Fiendsmith's Engraver back on the field. A number of ways this could go. You could even use this to make a Necroquip Princess, or you could try to chuck the backpack that is the Fiendsmith Requiem.
Engraver.
But I don't think we've hit the ceiling yet. If you thought we were on the ceiling, well, it's just gotten raised a little bit. Because with Fiendsmith Engraver here, a whole new combo effectively starting as we activate our Sky Striker Ace Ray, trying to do something about the monster. This is in chain to the activation of the Requiem. Gonna go ahead and use Kakari.
Chain link 2. Lemniscate.
All right. And so now we're using Lemniscate. Remember, when you special summon a monster, you're able to banish that card in order to link summon. I believe it gains 1,000 attack as well. So we're going to have Sky Striker Ace Azalea. And we will go ahead and destroy. Great use of just trying to work out those card effects. Try to keep your opponent off a single monster on the field. We do have that Elder Magnet Bonding, so this time it looks like we're taking a look at the graveyard. Magnet Bonding has so much going for it, right? Activate multiple copies, be able to do whatever you want practically. Those 3 very powerful effects, not more than one of those effects per turn. But we are shuffling the cards away for a fusion summon here. And it's going to be Flux Ashenfeld.
Special if you lock monster from hand or non-target.
So we're going to non-target special summon a rock here. Which is pretty good. It means your opponent can't just DD Crow. They can DD Crow your best rock. But no matter what, you are ready to rock. But unfortunately, we're just going to negate the effect there with the Sky Striker Mecha Hornet drones. Or excuse me, what am I saying? Widow Anchor. Got my weapons mixed up. Widow Anchor, a very powerful card. You know, some duelists do not want to get hit with infinite impermanence. Some don't want to get hit with enemy controller or change of heart. Widow Anchor basically stands for multiple card effects with the same proposition there. But again, we know Steven Delara is up a game on the left against Jared Perez, fighting for dear life, but doing a good job. Going to go ahead and banish the Widow Anchor, send that card to the graveyard with the Azalea. And that might be all she wrote. Steven drawing a card. Still has to close the game out. Don't get too excited just yet, but talking about serious duelist, man, this is your moment. Said he was practicing on Sky Striker for a long time before this. So there's the engage. Just oomph. Not as many spells in the graveyard, though. Don't think we're going to get the extra draw, but you may not need it. Yeah, I only count 2 there for now. So we're going to go ahead and get the linkage. Linkage would be a great card to use to maybe get into a Sky Striker Ace 0. Use that to search another engage, and then you'd have the 3 spells in the grave. But it looks like Jared on the right wants to get something done. So we're going to return. And then placing the Fiendsmith Requiem onto the field. Remember, this is still Steven's turn, but you can use that as a quick effect during your opponent's turn. And you could also use this. Fiendsmith Requiem contribute itself into a special summon another Fiendsmith monster. So a lot of different possibilities here. Sometimes you'll see duelists use this in a defensive way, bring out the Fiendsmith Lacrima, and then special summon it back to the field, sending Fiendsmith in Paradise to the graveyard to have a way to send something like Fiendsmith's Desiree to the graveyard and use its powerful effect to target a card on the field and send it away if it was summoned. And the timing on that basically has to be now. Looks like that's exactly what we're doing though, as we special summon Lacrima.
The special effect.
No effect.
Oh, no effect to Lacrima though, so just using it to put a monster in defense mode. How interesting. Lacrima, return to special Requiem. Requiem, tribute to special summon Lacrima, so I just have someone in defense. Well, that's one way to get a new friend to stand up for you.
Into battle this time?
Gonna go ahead and activate the Fallen and the Virtuous here, destroying, sending, and I think that's it.
My apologies.
So I think that may be it. That appears to be a 2-0. Unless we're side decking here. No, that was game 1. What am I saying? Got excited. My apologies. No, that was a clutch. No, I feel like that was game 2. Let me see if I can get event staff to help us out on that. Okay, so it was the first one. Sorry about that. Got some great confirmation from the staff. 1-0. All right, they're pile shuffling as they get into game 2. And here, let's just keep track a little better than we have. Wild atmosphere, by the way. If you were here, they were just blaring techno music to the point that it rumbles everything. Sometimes even the dueling field. Yeah, there we go. You can literally see the bass on the field. Just vibrate with us. The last of the pile shuffling. I guess you don't want to have your magnetic polarities too close together, so you separate the cards as far as you can. So I pulled my earphones off my ear just for a second because I've been wearing those giant studio headphones that you always see me wear. I did not even realize how loud it is. I'm so sheltered under these headphones. It's a whole rave, man. You can just dance the night away. But we're not going to dance. We're just going to duel. I guess there are dancing Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
I'll choose.
All right, we know how powerful this deck can be, especially against spell card-based decks. We saw Jared on the right get through his branded Draco Tail opponent quite handily because of all the spells that he was able to negate with Naturia Beast. Let's see if we get there again. Starting with our Sigma Minus, reveal the fuse, including itself, with Beta, immediately making that Magnet Warrior fusion.
No, I don't.
Conductor Warrior Plasma Magnum getting a little smile out of everybody. As another way to add magnet bonding that can be activated multiple times. Bastion magnets feel pretty good. Man, I just find myself just dancing as we're doing this. It's just infectious to have a soundtrack of this caliber. We'll have to ask how the duelists feel dueling in this environment. All right, so bringing out our Beta the Electromagnetic Warrior.
I use the other.
Use that to grab Epsilon, the Magnet Warrior there, flop that over. And let's see what we're going to do next here. Again, down to the wire. Jared's got to at least win this game to have a chance at his giant card. Meanwhile, his opponent, Steven Delara, well, might already be on the way to victory. But still just the first turn of the second game.
So that's only the search effect use?
Yes.
And the magnets keep on coming. I know I made the rare Earth magnet joke before, but nothing seems rare about how often Conduction Warrior Linear Magnum plus minus hits the field. Oh, the drama when you say that name. Joining him, of course, is going to be our Magnet Warrior Signum Plus. And what you really get, I feel like we don't have a great word for what Magnet Warriors do, but other card games do kind of have, it's like a ramp deck, right? The more cards you're able to get, it kind of like stacks up against your opponent, and there's just too much for them to interact with, whether it's the ability to change their attributes, who they're attacking, whether or not they can activate spells
Right now,
effectively.
There's all monsters on the field.
Minus.
Oh, looks like might have accidentally gotten the camera a little too close there. Give me just a moment, friends, and we'll get that fixed. There we go. Sorry about that. Now we got it locked, and now we got it back on top. Haven't missed anything as we drop down with the Fiendsmith Lacrima for an additional time here. Wild how much work that card alone has put in. All right, looks like now we're going to link summon here. But instead, we're going to have the ever long name there to make Fiendsmith Sequence. Special summon to the link arrow that Cross Sheep points to. A little interesting there, though. You're kind of locked up your Cross Sheep because you don't really have a space that you can special summon to. Does point to a link monster, but I don't think you're going to get too much card advantage out of special summoning a link monster to Cross Sheep's link arrows. But doing a great job here overall, Jared, trying to bring back in the game. And oh, look at that. I certainly did see Evil Swarms, Exciton Knight. But no evil here. Looks like we're just going to go ahead and bring out the fusion monster, Fiendsmith Lacrima. And Fiendsmith Lacrima is going to allow you to go ahead and special summon another Fiendsmith card from the graveyard. And it is going to be an engraver, so it looks like we're going to the Wave Hiking Caesar just to kind of prepare for this situation. Multiple chain links, so first we'll go ahead and, oh, we're discarding. Didn't even special summon it, so add to the hand, then discard. Trying to get to another level 6. I'm sure there's a pretty easy route. I would imagine we are trying to size up a Triple D Wave Hiking Caesar. It's a great card. Somewhere around the world, Wave Hiking Caesar is negating special summon effects and destroying cards that activate such effects. As long as that card's going to be legal, and as long as there's great level 6 fiends out there, it's coming. But got back the Lurie. Tiny little guy. Oh, but we're banishing the Fiendsmith Tractor in order to fusion summon. And so, oh, wow, it's going to be 3 monsters. Is it Fiendsmith's Desiree? Haven't seen Desiree in a hot minute. It's Desiree, quarter-century secret rare version. So Desiree, of course, when it is equipped with a Fiendsmith equip card, can quick effect, non-targeting negate, a number of cards on the field proportionate to the link arrows that are equipped to it. It's a mouthful, right? But basically, count the red triangles on the blue cards attached to him, and that's how many negates he got. So pretty sizable field, but nothing really locking you out too much. The Adamancipator obviously be very strong. If we could somehow get to Adamancipator Seeker, you kind of close it out here, but it looks like we are going to Xyz summon. We managed to bring back our Fiendsmith Engraver, so the materials are 2 level 6 fiend monsters, Triple D Wave High King Caesar, able to detach materials, negate special summoning effects, and destroy those cards that activate them. Going to go ahead and... Is it going to be able to target by virtue of the Fiendsmith Sequence own equip effect? And now he's got 2 negates. Now it's not so much 2 negates, he has 1 negate that negates 2 cards. Slight nuance and difference, right? They always say that Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game made for lawyers. Well, don't know about that, but it is true that it is a very technical subject here. Speaking of technicalities, looks like we are going to go ahead and combine these Magnet Warriors. We're going to link off. And it is pointing to a fusion monster now, so a monster has been special summoned while pointing to a fusion monster, which should allow for the special summoning by Cross Sheep's effect of a level 4 or lower monster. Oh, we're going to banish instead, actually. bringing back our Sigma. Taking a deep peer into the card, which may spell his demise, or at least just the comeback.
No, just they have a monsters are
First down. Attempt to go.
So sizable field that we're playing into as Steven Alara activates his first spell card for the turn. It's going to be the Sky Striker Mecha Widow Anchor, trying to drag down an opponent so he can't use his effects. I imagine you kind of have to use that against something. Oh, but we can use the Fallen and the Virtuous. Interesting here. I wonder if we're going to try to get rid of the Equip spell, so be interesting to see how this resolves out, sending the Albion the Branded Dragon. Okay, so negated both those cards. Nothing doing here. What can be done? 3 cards in hand. Steven Alara's got a game to give up. Remember, it's 1-0. So he could lose this duel if he wanted to.
I'll attempt to go BT.
Sure.
So getting into main phase. Going to activate Pot of Desires here. Let's start by banishing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cards off the top of the deck. Maybe draw 2, maybe see an Ash Blossom. Oh, the Dominus Purge here. And properly set, giving you a wide range of attributes to access, including, most importantly, the water attribute of the Triple D Wave High King Caesar. So didn't lock himself out by trying to hold onto that card, quote-unquote, inappropriately. So everything stopped, only 2 cards to his name. No, actually looks like 3. Going to go in Sky Striker, Mobilize, Engage. That's fine. There's plenty of spells in the grave, so you're okay. Let's see if Steven Alara is able to wind it down. Because he's only a game away from winning a giant card, but he is 2 games away from an upset and watching his opponent walk away with the same. But that's okay. We'll still have another giant card tournament tomorrow. And depending, we might actually have signups for Genesis as well.
I'll activate them.
So we can see the hand there. It's a Linkage and a Widow Anchor. Great cards. Maybe able to get back in the groove. But Alara trying to figure out what to do. Remember, this is an untimed final. Can't slow play, but neither of these duels are slow play. They just get plenty of time to think, which is nice. It's always great when the duel is decided by the pressure of the powerful effects being activated. And nothing further. Speaking of powerful effects, SP Little Light crashing down.
SP target the Albion.
It's going to be using the IP Masquerena to make the SP Little Light, combining Desiree and...
Sequence.
Ooh. So we're actually going to use the Fiend's sequence here, yeah. So target Ray, I think we're just going to chain it, yeah. But then that's a special summon effect, so we'll go ahead and stop that too. So down to just 2 cards, and unfortunately, I mean, you could try to activate that last one, but I think Steven Alara is seeing the writing on the wall here.
Chain SP target itself.
This thing once per turn.
It is not once per turn.
Not once per turn?
Not once per turn.
It's now once per turn, yeah. The Triple D Wave High King Caesar is incredible. Steven picks it up just to verify how powerful this card truly is.
I guess it's fine. So my Albion got banished, right?
Yep.
All right, so
Not resolved.
winding all that down. SP Little Knight will go ahead and banish the Triple D Wave High King Caesar. It'll lose material, but it's done its job.
It takes long.
And then similarly,
Am I good to proceed?
You're good to proceed.
going to be 1,200 damage there. We'll shot across the port bow. Going to set a card,
So I'm from right
and we're going to activate Linkage.
You're good.
So Linkage finally makes it through. Goodbye, the Fallen of the Virtuous, and hello to at least one monster, probably a Sky Striker Ace Zero. Will be able to allow Steven Delara to sort of reset the tempo of this duel. He's not really staring down that much at this point. Just a Magnet Warrior, a Cross Sheep, and a Prayer.
So it's here. Yes, sorry, someone.
Places it back down on the field.
Yep.
Appreciate all the love of the chat, by the way. We are all the way here in Las Vegas, trying our best to bring you the best in pickup games, in the sense that these are not the pre-scheduled Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series tournaments that you're used to seeing on stream. It's just like, yeah, you know, we got duelists, we got tournaments. Okay, let's fire and stop the duel from there. So speaking of dueling, going to go ahead and use the effect of the Sky Striker Ace Zero, attempting to tribute it to special summon two Sky Striker Ace monsters, Rose and Ray, and then non-target destroy one card. Similarly splitting up the baby here. We are sending our Magnet Warrior to the graveyard in order to bring out two Magnet Warriors, so 2 to 2. Steven Delara stares deeply into the Sigma Minus, thinking, am I the Sigma Minus? Gen Alpha jokes aside. Looks like we're doing okay so far.
Already popping it? Yeah. Okay, I'm sorry.
So we are going to go ahead and get rid of that particular card. Remember, it's a non-target destruction that is still part of the effect resolving for the Sky Striker Ace Zero. So you can just be like, you know what? I think I'm going to get rid of this one. So I'm going to go ahead and cut the deck there. Still a little bit of gas left in the tank. Graveyard still has plenty of accessible cards. I don't think we've seen the effect of Sky Striker Ace Kakari just yet. So now would be a convenient time to link summon it out, grab a spell card, and see where you go from there. But actually, looks like we're eyeballing another card there. Almost look like a Zeke. Thinking about it, being careful. We are going to do it. So link it off 2. Make the Zeke. So it's going to banish until the end phase. Say goodbye to your monster for now. Cycles through the deck, and let's see what it got. Going to go and link summon off the Zeke.
Back target engage.
And so using the effect of the Sky Striker Ace Kakari to target Sky Striker Mobilize Engage, a spell card, add it from the graveyard to the hand, activate that. Plenty of spells in the graveyard, so we're going to see Steven not only search a new Sky Striker card, but also draw one card. Look at the number of spells in there. My goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 600 attack point bonus to the Kakari. Got to add and draw, so Limniscate and one more.
Enter battle.
Entering battle phase, keeping that out just for the numbers. Now it's 7 spells.
Yep. 7. 14. Trigger Rose because the monster left the extra monster.
So during the battle phase,
Attack for 50.
we're going to go ahead and bring out Rose.
Alright,
Monster was destroyed by a Sky Striker card, so Rose here to be like, hey, what's going on with that?
Yes, 12. And then you take 14.
Another 1,500? I guess trying to close this out right now in the battle phase may be the only way to do it. But it looks like we'll go ahead and bring out Hayate. And link that off into Amatsu. And then the prototype Sky Striker Ace will be joined by Sky Striker Ace Azalea. Going to set 2 cards.
End phase.
And in the end phase.
Banished. So I'm only triggering Shizuku.
So Shizuku's effect going to go ahead and
Yeah.
send one with a different name. The Amatsu, kind of a cool card, right? If your opponent activates anything that is not a Sky Striker card, or excuse me, that activates an effect, it turns into destroy one Sky Striker card. Now, why would you want that? Well, because there are many effects that trigger specifically from destroying a Sky Striker card. But hopefully your batteries aren't too drained wherever you are, because we still got some dueling action left, like I said. And if not, we might switch it over to another card game. I will find out as soon as I know. But ideally, you're having a good time. The duelists are locked in. And speaking of being locked in, we'll go ahead and, during the end phase, use the effect of the SP Little Knight resolving to return it back to the field. So SP Little Knight's going to be back down there. And then we've got the Triple E Wave High King Caesar. But with the Triple E Wave High King Caesar not having any materials on it, unfortunately that does mean that it's not able to negate any special summon effects, which are pretty common there from the Sky Striker family of cards, especially if you've got the prototype Amatsu forcing the destruction. Destroyed Sky Striker just means Ray springing into action. Tell them where.
There was a little boy walking over to you because he wanted to tell you his name.
Did you tell them where? Okay.
I can already tell you he says thank you.
Apologize for the interruption there. Had a kid compliment my shirt. But speaking of compliments, man, these duelists have been going and going and going. Again, about 2.5 hours into our Attack of the Giant card tournament. And thank you so much for everybody who joined us today. It's not the end of our gameplay feed. Try to get as much action as we can. And then Sunday, even more.
No, I'm saying. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 4, 5.
Counting up the spells. Remember, Shizuku, kind of the poison power. Every spell card in the graveyard, reducing the attack of monsters on the opposing side of the field by 100 for each. But what a duel. Neither of these duels giving an inch. Remember, we are just in game 2 of an untimed finals. I did say we could be here all night. Clear your calendar. Hold those calls because, well, we got ourselves a good one here.
Let me just make sure I have her. Jerry.
So SPL Knight's going to go ahead and attack.
Come on. Trigger Matsu. 2. When this card is involved in battle, target one strength trigger monster I control and target. So that's why it's target. Target Little Knight.
All right, so it is going to crash there, 16 to 16. No big deal. Sky Striker Ace Monster was destroyed, but it's not as important when you got the Ray on the field anyway. Oh, there was another Ray in the graveyard, actually. But you don't want that many main monsters in your main monster zone. But really getting down to the wire here. Again, this is still game 2. And Stephen Lara on the left with the Sky Striker, really just trying to close it out as best he can. Going to go ahead and activate the Lemniscate, which means he's going to return the same number of Sky Striker Ace spells, or Sky Striker spells, and then Sky Striker Link monsters. And then for every 3 cards sent, you get a non-targeting return to the hand. And that could be really big. And considering that the number here is 6, 6 divided by 3 is 2. And that means you can bounce those cards back. This may be his opportunity to go ahead and enter the battle phase and clear this out.
Oh, sorry.
Going to go ahead and cut the deck here.
What's this?
That's plus comeback for him.
Yes. I'll trigger.
Magnet Warrior Fred returns to the field. But we'll use the effect of the Sky Striker Ace Ray in order to link summon Sky Striker Ace 0. 0, of course, could add. Taking a look at what's going on in the grave. Verifying the opponent's card.
Yeah. It's drop. Yep. That's not a quick play.
All right, so we're activating the Sky Striker Mobilize Engage in order to grab the quick play spell card Widow Anchor, actually. And not a bad idea. We've cut the deck since there's an additional draw coming up.
Okay. Am I drawing? Widow? Hornet?
All right, so now we're going to do it. Activate
I'm gonna turn
Mecha Hornet drones
Okay, so I'll make
in chain. So we're taking a monster and we got our token here. Token's going to be link summoned off in the Sky Striker Ace Kakari.
11. Yep. 18. Yep. There is this. And then I can tribute. Yeah, because I use it. Yep. Should be good. Yep. You got it.
So now we're seeing our Sky Striker Ace 0. And that's the game. Looks like Steven Delora is going to win after we get a concession here from our second place finisher, Jared Perez. So in a moment here, we're going to go ahead and bring out the giant card that he picks. We'll get to hear from the winner himself. We asked him what it was going to feel like to get that giant card. But what a match, what a grind. And sometimes, the grind just squeaks to a halt. That seems to be what happened here as Steven Delora's resilience and ability to continue to play kept him in the game. Good stuff. And it shows you, man, the power of that legendary modern deck collection. 2026 is a good year for Yu-Gi-Oh! And it continues to be, considering that he just got a giant card off a deck that only cost you, just the price of admission. Buy the 3 copies of the structure deck, just like he said.
I will be joining
And
that.
there it is.
Go for 2.
Joining?
2-0, 2-0. You can see the duelist joking around here. I'm going to
The Stratos says compensation.
get to hear it from those duelists in just a moment, but I might actually be able to configure our video here and follow along as we tilt up to our duelists. Happy faces here. As he goes, and he goes, and he goes. Goodbye, duelists, for now. But that was a wild ride. All right, let me straighten this out. Whoops, sorry, I might have hit too many buttons here. Don't let me play with toys because I'm going to have too much fun. All right, there we go. We've coasted to a stop here. But, man, that duel was a good one. I'm very curious to know if we're going to be able to get another event immediately on here, if we're going to switch gears and maybe showcase some of the other games that the side deck has here, which would be cool. Certainly would be cool. But let me go ahead and let's just hang out together, shall we? Because what a match. I mean, Camera, we good? Yeah, okay, we're good, camera. Just what a good one. And it shows you that Sky Striker really is able to hang in there with the best and brightest showcase of card effects because, again, being able to stop the spells, get everything go, it's neat. It's neat. So, but don't let that fly away from you. In a moment here, we are going to have our duelist show up here and be able to take a commemorative photo. And he is about to bring the giant card. He's going to get the Winged Dragon of Ra, which he told us anyway earlier right here on the stream. So it's going to be a good one. Ah, so cool, so cool. If you've never seen a giant card, by the way, they're giant. It's in the name, but it is going to be wild to see somebody holding a card basically with 2 arms and have to walk it over here. So in a second, we'll drag him over this way. We'll see if we can have a little final interview. Might actually be able to stand up here. Now that I think about this, is there enough? No, there's not enough cable. We're not going to do that. We'll have him sit down. We'll have him sit down. Oh, my goodness, though. That is cool. Just trying to get a better look here in the camera, maybe test the camera's limits to follow me. My bad. Well, again, I'm Pheromone. You know that. You might know me by some other names. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But it is cool to just be here at the Extravaganza event. The vibe is, and I've just gotten word that our duelist is going to be coming here. And as soon as he does, I'll go ahead and turn the camera around so you can see him coming in yourself. But then we shall see what's up next. Is it more Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game? Maybe. Is it some of the other fun stuff we have? Well, the scene here actually is pretty bumping. As I go ahead and flip the camera around, you'll see there's a bunch of different duelists. And there he comes. Oh, my goodness. Giant, giant, giant card. And your champion, Steven Delara here, with his brand new The Winged Dragon of Ra alternate art giant card. So good stuff. Yeah, if you want one of us to hold that or something just so we can set aside. Or you can bring it back here if you can. But yeah, dude, let's talk shop. Oh, my goodness. She's gorgeous. She's gorgeous. Never let her lose your sight. Okay. So have a seat. Let me zoom this back out as best I can. And, well, you said you were going to get the Winged Dragon of Ra. You got it. How do you feel?
I feel great.
That's good, man. That's good. Wow, that duel, by the way, going back and forth and back and forth. I noticed you, maybe more so any other duelist I've seen, really seem to like the prototype Sky Striker on Matsu. And is that just to kind of just push back on all the stuff the Magnet Warriors are doing?
Yeah, I like that card. It's definitely a great piece to the end board, and it clears your own board so that you can activate your Sky Striker cards. So it lets you leave up 2 Sky Strikers and not feel worried about not triggering your Widow Anchor during that turn.
Yeah, no, you did a great job of bouncing back and forth between, like, having 2 monsters. You're like, that's not Sky Striker. There's monsters in the main monster zone. And, yes, you actually cleaned your own plate. Were able to get through there. That's awesome. Well, you've won your tournament. Are you just dipping right back into Genesis?
Yes, I will be. And I think my favorite part of the tournament was when I made the Azalea using the Lemnis Gate. That's another way to clear your board.
Yeah, that is. It shows you, like, just what you said. You kind of cashed the check that I've written a lot. You just need to get a couple of copies of the Legendary Modern decks, and you literally can win a regional, a giant card. I mean, the sky's the limit. Have you experimented at all with any of the other 2 decks in there? Have we played a little Mitsurugi? Have we played any of the X-Sabers in there?
I was going to look into the Mitsurugi because of how it did at the YCS last week. But honestly, I don't play Modern too much, so I stuck to a deck that I know. That's
fine. I mean, it's still got a lot of life left in it. Well, do you have any shout-outs that you want to give anybody at home? I mean, this will be up on YouTube later, so you can always showcase the VOD of you getting your giant card.
Yeah, shout out to my girlfriend and shout out to my friends back home.
Big hearts, big hearts. Well, good to see you as always, Steven. We'll let you kind of return. Maybe you'll be up here in like 20 minutes. We'll see. But good luck in Genesis, friend. Good luck. My goodness. Just look at that giant card go. There he goes off into the distance. I hope he is able to get that home safely. Wow, though. Wow, 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 wow. Okay, so let's talk about what we're going to do for the next couple of seconds. I am going to turn the camera back onto the field for just a second. Because, yeah, and he did. Shout out to the girlfriend, right? Because, you know, not every duelist has a supportive partner. Find yourself someone who doesn't let you duel. Find someone who says, go, duel, do good, because that's where you find that energy. And, well, you might win yourself a giant card, too. But love advice from me aside, I'm going to go ahead and point the camera out there into the zone. We're going to figure out what's next. Maybe it's a regional championship. Maybe it's a Genesis Attack of the Giant card. Maybe it's some other card games. We'll find out soon, so don't go away. We'll be right back after, well, not going to commercial break. I've got good news for you, duelists. It looks like our next tournament is going to be Attack of the Giant Card Genesis once it's ready to fire. And we might have some gameplay from a regional or a Winamat if we're lucky. And that is confirmed. It will be Attack of the Giant Card Genesis up next. Just going to leave the lovely dulcet tones of Open Air. pheromone jump scare here. Don't worry, duelists, we haven't forgot about you. We are still just wrapping up the attack of the giant card Genesis edition. Sign-ups, actually some duelists are signing up now, so we are going to go ahead and fire on that. That'll be exciting because Genesis is a very unpredictable format, to say the least. But we're just taking a brief little breather, so again, stretch your legs out, do whatever you got to do. But we'll be screaming to the rooftops that it's time to duel once it is actually time to duel. So hang out with the open air for now, check out the cool duelists, and just everybody else just hanging out here. Again, this place is a vibe. It's a very different venue experience to be in a tournament where there's just concerts and games and cosplayers running around. So we'll see you soon. But in the meantime, hang out. And I think ETA maybe about 10 minutes or so. So not too far away, but not immediate. So it's a great time to go ahead and relax. All right, duelists. We interrupt you hanging out watching nothing. Oh, we got a little bit of an echo. Echo, echo, echo. Where is that coming from? Coming from, coming from. Test, test, test. There we go. Okay, it's all synced up now. For a second, I was going echo, 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 echo. So we are just about to get our Attack of the Giant Card Genesis started. We do have 4 duelists here, so it's going to be a relatively easy breezy tournament. They are playing for an Elemental Hero Stratos. Turns out that our Pot of Greed is actually going to be the one given away Sunday. So our duelists are getting ready there. And I will use my powers to zoom and enhance as our duelists are, I believe, should be Steven DeLaura, who we just saw win a giant card. Man, if he gets 2 giant cards today, he's 37 cards away from a deck. Be a weird deck, though. It'd be Slifer, Ra, Elemental Hero, Stratos, and what have you. But yeah, we will be getting started soon here and then enjoying some Genesis gameplay. Genesis, again, a little different here because of the points system. If you're unfamiliar with it, don't worry. I will be your guide here. We will make sure you actually understand what's going on. It looks like our duelists are just getting seated. Genesis is fun. I feel like everything resolves, and if it doesn't, that's fine because they're not going to be resolving anything. What do I mean by that? Because of the point system in Genesis, you have a limited amount of cards that are very powerful you can put in your deck or very disruptive, because if you put disruptions in, you spend your points, and therefore you don't have any gas. So some decks are all breaks in terms of their point allocations. Some of them are all gas. Same deal. Some of them are hybrid, but it means they're not doing a whole lot. Sometimes that's just luck of the draw. Technically, that probably just sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! In general to you. But you'll see that Genesis has a down-tempo format. The other thing that's really exciting is that the cards actually don't go in the extra monster zone because there isn't an extra monster zone. So no links, no pendulums, no problem. But soon enough we'll be here into Genesis mode. We're just waiting for our duelists to move over to their designated area. And I do see them lined up. Actually, they are a little further out. Over on that side. There we go. You can see the event staff shirt in the very back there. Beyond the girl with the purple hair. And our duelists should be in the swing of things once they get started. We'll have 50 minutes to play as many duels as they can. Of course, it's single elimination, so we can't exactly double loss them. So we will, hopefully we don't get to that point, right? But Genesis is a little bit more grindier. You know, it's not the long tempo duels of maybe the original formats of the trading card game. Think it as early as GOAT format, as it colloquially is called, or Edison format, but it's still pretty slower paced. It's like our judge there is given just the lay of the land. Here's the rules. Here's where you're going to go. Some of you are going to duel on stream, which is exciting. We also got a 3rd, 4th place playoff. So nobody goes home empty-handed. Plenty of prizes to be held. Great environment here. Again, not just your typical tournament. Looks like our first set of duelists is going to get sat down here. And before you know it, we will be starting our Attack of the Giant Card Genesis format. And that's cool, by the way, to get 2 of these events fired off on the same day. You know, we're so happy everybody brought their cards. And let alone not just bringing their advanced format decks, but also bringing their Genesis decks. So now our judge going to go ahead and grab, and he's going to be bringing the duelists over. And here they come, our duelists. Slowly but surely into their area. Gonna go ahead and walk them through. So our staff is going to bring them into their final area. Which means, fair duelists, as you know, it may actually be time to duel before you know it. But, again, let's go ahead and give the lay of the land here. So, brief explanation of Genesis format if you're unfamiliar with it. No links, no pendulums, no problems. In the sense that there's no extra monster zone anymore, so there's no pendulum mechanics, nor are there link monsters. But you could use any other card in the game, but it's point-based, kind of like a suitcase, right? You only have 100 points for our official Genesis tournament. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and switch over now so we can see our duelists here. As they're getting set up here. Nice little water deck divider there, and he's got the Neuron sleeves. Oh my goodness, from the Neuron Engage event. So you know this is somebody who has competed and done well in the past. All right, got it. So on the left side is going to be Robert, and then on the left side is going to be Garrett. Oh, no, excuse me, left is Robert, right is Garrett. Getting a little clarification from which duelist is on which side. Got it, perfect. All right, there's going to be, again, pile shuffling. I think we lost our table audio, so I'm just going to fix that real fast. What's going to happen is you're going to not see the camera, and then you're going to see the camera. Hopefully that fixed that up. And then same deal over here. All right, there we should have our tabletop audio again. There they go. Sorry, NA production, lol. I'm just joking about myself, friends. Not about anybody other than me.
All right. Go first. We got it. Good luck, man.
All right, yeah, you can't roll any higher than a 12, so it is time to duel.
Yeah, you're good.
My duelists.
Thanks for asking. I don't think I cut you either, to be honest.
And Genesis is going to be a little different here because, again, no Forbidden Limited list. These duels are a little just slamming the stuff down.
Good start. Okay. I mean, they said start. Yeah.
Yep. They're good to go. Let's see what they're all about.
Good luck.
Man, the bass here. Oh, I think that's what's shaking the table. Oh, my goodness. The vibes here are incredible.
Stay by me. Yep.
Going into main phase. Let's find out what we're playing.
Activate Cyber Emergency to activate it.
So activating Cyber Emergency, by the way. Actually having Cyber Dragons here. That's exciting. And I guess we could change our lower description here because it's not up next. It is now. So using that to go ahead and grab
Activate
Light Machine Monster.
and
Oh,
pitching,
it's Drytron.
That is fine. Zeta will special summon itself, then search for a ritual spell.
So it's going to special summon itself and then search for a corresponding spell.
Does he do anything? He has a twice per turn monster in the game. He has a floating effect. He protects from destruction. Okay.
Beautiful explanation there.
I'll go ahead and search. Yep.
Now, taking a look into the Genesis points list, so we can determine what Drytron point values are. Drytron Alpha Thuban is going to be 33, and Drytron Mu Beta Fafnir is similarly 33.
Yeah.
So if you're unfamiliar with Drytron's powerful machine-based deck of monsters that cannot be special summoned,
Nothing
excuse
here.
me, cannot be normal summoned.
Normal summon.
Powerful 4-star attackers, and is that a normal summon? No material. Holy moly.
I think,
Gonna go ahead and Xyz summon to bring out our Mu Beta Fafnir.
Yes, sir. Any Drytron? Correct. Then you can ritual by reducing his attack. Instead of
Both drills leaning a little heavily on the table. The other ones weren't, but that is where your shake cam is coming from. Try to sandbag that for a future duel. Didn't realize we were going to have some rock stars here. But speaking of rocket. Going to go ahead and get the search here for the Drytron Mu Beta Fafnir.
Yeah. And Ursatron. Ursatron. Effect to search. Yeah. I see it.
Another effect to search. Doing good. Drytron, a deck that has been in and out of multiple formats before. I don't believe it's ever gotten first place. Well, it has gotten first place in YCS. It's been a minute since Drytron was at full power. Apparently a fan favorite here locally.
Yeah, that's what it's for Nick.
That is going to be Robert on the left, Garrett on the right. So if you're cheering, well, you know who you're cheering for anyway. I don't got to tell you twice, but so far, not too bad on Robbie's side. As he has his Drytron new 2. So good they made a sequel. Of course, that'll let him add another Drytron monster from his deck to his hand. But looks like he's finished all his searches. Going to go ahead and play the spell card here. He's Drytron Nova. Going to special summon another Drytron monster from the deck, but destroy it during the end phase. Meanwhile, Garrett taking a moment to stare down that big old Drytron. I believe that's Meteonis DA Draconeds. And just as it was explained earlier, 5,000 attack, of course, allows you to float into a special summon monster and negate the activation by banishing monsters from the graveyard whose attack equals or exceed the original attack of a monster, activating an effect. And with them all being 2,000, that's actually not that hard to do.
Oh, sorry. Oh, it's these two level ups. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Are we really doing it? Is that how I think it is? I mean, you only have so many options when you rank what exceeds.
I'm going to detach this one.
But it is
so I'm gonna
Sylvan, Princess Sprite. So let's shuffle up the deck here.
You
And do a little bit of excavation.
So we'll send the top card of my card, that deck to the graveyard. If it's a spell or trap, it goes to my hand. Okay. If it's a monster, it stays in the graveyard. Got it.
Oh, looks like the camera's going to mind its own. I'm not sure what's happening there. Let me try to wrest control of it real fast electronically so I do not disturb the duelist here.
We will activate the ritual spell. That's good. I'll use
There we
ritual
go.
summon this from
Okay.
the graveyard using this from the hand. I will activate this effect, lower its effect by 1,000 and add it back to my hand. Which guy? Yeah, this effect. Oh, right. I can add it back to my hand. Yep. So I can complete
All
the
right, all
graveyard
back to
load.
normal.
Yep. It's using the far column if that matters. Yep. You can't think one me. Just a big set one and that's.
So pretty big field, but when you add it all together, man, that base is so incredible.
In standby, I'll activate this. I'm not gonna. I think the card, not the effect. Yeah.
All right, so activating our Drytron trap card here. That is going to be Meteoroa Drytron. It's a continuous trap. If a Drytron card is banished, you can tribute a Drytron monster, target up to 2 of your banished Drytron cards, add them to your hand. You can also reveal a Meteonis Drytron in your hand and ritual summon a machine ritual monster from your hand to the graveyard by tributing machines from your hand or field, whose attack, of course, equal or exceeds the attack. Oh, but on the opponent's side of the field, so time for a little splashdown.
So I'm gonna use the first effect to add a water dinosaur. And then you can special summon that same one. Right. Okay, that's all good. Okay.
Game, guys.
Gonna have the Duoterial. Then I'm gonna special summon.
All right, so it's Duoterion. using that to get Duotarion doesn't usually mean dinosaurs in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It probably means discarding the Duotarion to grab a bonding spell, and I will eat my hat if it says H2O bonding. I bet it says magnet bonding. By the way, somebody get the ketchup ready. I have been wrong before.
It does, but it has to start getting up. Oh, okay. Great. Gotcha. And it doesn't mean you have to spell traffic gate. That's correct. Yes. That's what it is. Let's go ahead and activate Duotarion to start getting bonding. That's right. Let's get a second. I'm sorry. Both defects are H's. Okay. Sure. I'll activate this. I'm going to banish for cost. This guy. Negate this. Yep. We'll attempt to activate an activate search. Level 4.
All right, apologize for the interruption there, but yeah, I was right. It's magnet time. Sorry, I was getting the ketchup and the napkin out to eat my hat, and then I didn't have to. But again, like I said, Genesis is a very different pace of format. We saw Magnet play before.
I'll banish this one for cost to negate destroy.
But we are going to banish to negate and destroy. So unfortunately, Beta, the electromagnet warrior, not able to resolve its card effects.
I can tribute this from the field, and then add these two back to hand.
So tribute to add back.
Let's go ahead and we will attempt to I'm sorry, search effect. First. Okay, can I read the continuous spell? Yeah. So I'm going to use the first one, which is at level 4 Magnet Warrior. Or specifically, Conduction Warrior Linear Magnet. How many cards left to get? Just 2. Okay. We'll go ahead and detach to negate and destroy. That's fine. We can go
all right, we're going to banish to negate and destroy, but that is all she wrote because Garrett concedes the duel from there. So, again, this is going to be your top 4 of our Attack of the Giant card Genesis.
Who won game 1? Okay.
Go ahead and get that on the screen. Because nothing feels worse than joining a stream and be like, hey, man, what's going on? Nah. Now you know. Just a beautiful day here again, and sunny, beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. These two duelists dueling their heart out on a bright afternoon here. I believe just only 3:21 in the afternoon local time. So one of these duelists is going to win a giant card and still have his whole night ahead of him. So that all the attendees will be like, hey, man, where'd you get that? I won it. Looks like we're doing a little sign deck in here. But magnets and Drytron, machines and rocks. Certainly cool to see so many old school archetypes getting support. And Drytron, I mean, it doesn't feel like it's old school, but it has been around for a bit and maybe earning its way into the Nostalgia Club, but there are so many different ways to play both of these decks, actually. It could be bigger ritual emphasis, less machines, but so far it looks like we're kind of sussing out what the general strategy is for both of these duelists. Swarm and negate. But different than some of the gameplay we saw earlier involving Naturia Beast and so forth. Naturia Beast is a whopping 50 points. So if you're using Naturia Beast in your Magnet Warrior deck, you don't really have a lot of room for anything else.
Went by power shot.
All right, so it looks like we're done side deck and jumping right back in the game.
Sorry, just forced to habit. I know I'm always spear code, I'm going to drop a card or something like that. I feel that.
All right, duelists are locked in, ready to go. Again, thank you for joining us. And definitely for those at home, maybe Robbie will win one for our kids, but we'll find out. Not out of the woods yet. But his powerful machine monsters have put him in a great position. But he got to go first last time. He won't get to go first this time. So, speaking of rocks, by the way, we are going to start with the normal summon of Kawaki Rook Guardian, one of my favorite monsters. You just reveal a rock at the end of the turn to keep it on the field each turn, but to contribute itself in order to negate the activation and effects of any monster the opponent activates their effect of. And then it destroys it. So really good in a rock deck, great normal summon, especially when you don't really need your normal summon, considering that this powerful Magnet Warrior is appearing on the field merely by sending 2 Magnet Warriors from the deck to the graveyard. Rocking out those rocks. Yeah, reading that one more time is worth it because you do not want to fall into that trap. Not a trap card technically, but you know what I mean. So Telusion the Magna Warrior, of course, being that monster we were just talking about. And looks like we are going to see a little bit of further play here. We're going to hit DD Crow. Interesting. Oh, excuse me, that's not Telusion. My eyes deceive me.
Yep, back to you. Special summon. Sure. Activate effect. Yep. Special summon.
But a heap of help with the Magnet Warriors on the field now. Plenty of rock monsters to boot. The Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion very clutch there, protecting the graveyard. You can discard that card to stop anything that would interfere with the graveyard. And DD Crow being discarded to try to snatch away one of those Magnet Warriors. A little bit of a stymie there, unfortunately, on Robert's side. Not able to keep his opponent off the precious magnets. But now we're going to see what all these level 3s are about as we build the overlay network, stacking 2 rock monsters. And is that a Materia after Exegard?
Okay.
So you can attach a material from the card, either special summon a Materia Actor monster from the deck or add a Materia Actor spell or trap from the deck to your hand. If your opponent normal summons or special summons a monster, you can add 2 materials from this card to your hand, including a Materia Actor card, benefit the normal monster to the graveyard, return a card on the field to the hand. Doesn't seem like that's what we're doing with the card that much, unless there's some Galaxy Brain level stuff that Garrett has at the ready.
Really happy. Okay, that's understood. No response. Yep, I'm going to activate the effect of search.
Oh, he does have additional Materia Actor cards. Sometimes it's just a combo piece, a stepping stone for some other card, but this duelist means business as he grabs Materia Actor Critical. When a spell, trap, or monster effect is activated, you're going to add one of the materials from a Materia Actor Exceeds monster you control to your hand. That's that card you see on the field. He grabs the card right out from under it, and if you do, negate the activation of that card and then apply the following effect. If it's a monster, you're going to place the monster from your own hand to the bottom of the deck. If you gained a spell, your Materia Actor Exceeds monsters are going to gain 1,000 attack. If it's a trap, you could just set the added card, literally placing the monster you grab back onto the field. But really interesting stuff in Genesis. Weird stuff happens.
Activate effect of search for bonding. We're not bonding, but magnet spell trap. Okay, response.
Well, it seems like it's coming at you from all sides. I certainly appreciate what is going on from Robert's perspective because, again, so many monsters closing down on the field against him, including a new addition here with another Magnet Warrior Fusion monster. That's going to be
Sure.
our Telusion, I believe.
Go ahead and just.
I know it's not Telusion, excuse me, so many magnets.
So the only 2 spell traps that you search for during its turn.
So he's not doing too bad. The only thing he searched for was the trap.
Yeah, I didn't drop it.
And any duelist needs to learn how to play through things when it's not going your way. So again, a commanding first game from Robert. But this is his grand finals seat to claim. And he'll have to do that by getting through all of this.
It's planted in this right now. Is it this guy? Yep. It's actually him. This guy, he does nothing on your turn, but if he is destroyed, he is a mandatory attack.
So that card's not doing anything on the opponent's turn there. At least there's some relief, right?
Stand by main. Yep. Main phase, lava golem. Yeah. This one, not in this position. Defense. Yep.
So we're going to Lava Golem immediately there, contributing 2 monsters and clearing them off the field without trying to destroy them, without activating a card effect. Feels pretty good. And then another Lava Golem. Oh my gosh. Robert came to play this game today.
We'll Nova, special. No. That's fine. No response? No response.
And definitely showcasing how the old ways are still good. What a wild time to be alive as a duelist. Again, Level Up Expo, 3 days, 155,000 attendees. It's a big show.
Special on YouTube in the center corner. Yeah. On summon effect search.
Ah, there it was. Conduction Warrior Linear Magnum plus minus. Took me a second to find the correct name of that card, but that's what's staring him down with the 2 remaining Lava Golems. But now we're getting to the Drytron side of things. Beautiful copy there, by the way, that Robbie's got. Appears to be a collector's rare, premium collector's rare. Shows you that he means business about his Drytrons.
Are going to magnet bonding, activating a. Okay. No response.
Activating the magnet bonding. All right, no response. So time to special summon.
Yeah. We're going to shuffle back.
It's really cool to see both of these. One more geared towards the anime on the right side, right? Magnet Warrior, specifically the Bastion side of things on the GX series, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! GX introduced many new characters to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Foray, and among them were some kids just trying to play it like the GOATs, right? Greatest of all time. Yami Yugi, I think, definitely qualifies as such. Fusion summoning the Flux Ashenfeld means another Earth monster can be special summoned out here. Activating that effect.
It's going to target, not target, but special summon a rock from the hand.
Special summon a rock from the hand or graveyard. Looks like we're going to go ahead and bring. Ooh, the Kawaki Meiru is back. My goodness. And after this duel, whoever it is that wins, we will get a moment to talk to them about their feelings of getting into the finals of the Attack of the Giant card, just being able to reach for that brass ring. But they're not there yet. Robert a little pensive here. Takes a look at the second card in his hand. The first card is the first or the second.
I'll activate.
Got that cyber emergency, but it looks like he wants to push with the monster first.
You choose own effect in hand to special summon. Yeah.
So he is going to go ahead and special summon.
No, so you already did the one add.
It's the same
one
guy.
turn. Same exact
Oh,
guy.
okay, sorry.
Oh, good? Yeah. Thinking here. Sure. Friends. All right.
Full field on the opponent's side there. Garrett has those 2 lava golems, which are burning him for 1,000 damage every standby phase. He can't take too much of that.
The Drytron Exceed.
And that's each of them, so it's a total of 2,000.
So far, so good.
Okay.
So no response. Not worried about activating. His linear plus minus. What a name. Of course, it is a little threatening, right? You can target another Earth monster on the field. Card can gain attack, and then if it's destroyed, you can add it back to your hand, so it never really goes away.
Is fine.
Declare attack direct.
You're going to change Flux Option to quick effect bounce, targeting targeting.
So now we're using the Flux Oschenfeld. Looks like we have our assembled Nightingale. And we're just going to let that go, actually. So did not try to attach material activating effects there. Again, if it's Fusion Summon, you know, Flux Oschenfeld will get a rock monster. A little lesser known. You can quick effect target an Earth monster you control. One card your opponent controls, you return them to the hand. So as we continue,
It's like a monster effect activated anywhere.
it's kind of difficult to play through that Quackamaver Guardian, always ready to tribute. But let's see as the quest to get this giant card continues. Robert isn't done yet. But he will have to figure out how to play through this. Remember, this is a 50-minute match. Gonna have to figure out what to do. Still got a third game. And this is how we'll do it. As we grab our cards. And now we shall see. Up the volume a little bit. If it's too loud, let me know for the folks at home. Just want to make sure you can get the best you can. And it looks like he's going to activate his cyber emergency. Definitely feels like a cyber emergency, but remember, if that card is negated, you just get to get it back so you can cyber emergency again. Now he needs to get a light machine monster that can't be normal summoner set. Read all of Drytron. But he's having a hard time figuring out which card it is that he wants. This is so clutch. You're so close. Top 4 of the Attack of the Giant card. One more match after this, but you still got to get through the duel ahead. I love the power on the field. Every time the bass of our concert that's next door just shakes the field, it's like the energy is radiating off the cards.
Oh, good. We'll activate.
Speaking of irradiating energy.
Yeah. So we'll activate Gamma by tributing Zeta.
So activate the effect of Drytron.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, and then that's going to be it. Robert concedes the second duel. Don't be afraid at home. It is 1-1. We got ourselves a match. That means it's anybody's game. I don't know if I sound like senile or if you guys at home can hear the concert through your audio, but man, it's busting over here. Let's just say it's busting. Again, thank you for joining us. Kind of a new little experiment we got going on here. Again, this is brought out by the Side Deck tournament organizer. They put on a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Events all over the country, from regionals to even sometimes the Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship Series in partnership with Konami Digital Entertainment. And now they're bringing just some pickup games from conventions. If you're having a good time, let your friends know. They can cheer on their champions. And we're going to be here tomorrow, too. We still got one more giant card to give away, the illustrious Pot of Greed. Today, we'll be giving away Elemental Hero Stratos, the alternate art from Maximum Gold. So it's not just a giant card, it's a giant card in a special rarity. It looks like somebody may be sleeping on the wheel. I'll be right back.
Judge! Hi. It's no big deal. I just want to know what time we have. Hey, Judge,
Don't
how
worry,
much
we
time
got
do we
a
have?
judge coming. Just verify how much time we have.
Remaining? Yes. 20 minutes remaining, yes. All right. That's at 4 o'clock. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. We'll give it to 30. We'll give it to you. Well, I mean,
All right. Duelists are still side decking. Of course, that means they are swapping out their 15 cards from the side deck into the main deck, 1 for 1 each.
Guys, I have headphones in.
I'm
I
sorry.
have headphones in.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good.
I'm watching the rest of it.
No worries. Thank you.
But this is where it all comes down to the wire. The final and coveted game 3. Good friend of mine always says this is technically the best duel because both players have full information on each other. They know each other's strategy. They've even seen some of each other's side deck cards. They've never been more prepared for the duel than they are now. And that Materiactor Exegard, so wild. Actually being able to search that out using all your level 3s. It's not every day you see those two strategies collide. Didn't see a normal monster at all in the deck, but hey, that could be in there too. All right. Looks like we're counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 cards. Yep, that is the correct amount that he should be counting out. But this is what it's all about. 2 duelists go in. 1 duelist comes out in our single elimination top 4. Meanwhile, as I look into the dueling field, trying to scout out whether or not the other players are still playing, doesn't look like they are. I think perhaps one of them is already advanced. We may have a repeat performance from Steven Delara. He may win back-to-back giant cards. Holy moly. It can be done. We still got this one. Players are ready. I think we're about done shuffling. Going to go ahead and present, and then it's time to duel once more. All right, there's the present. Now we cut. And Robbie on the left, going to get a chance to go first.
All right, I'll go first. Shut it.
And he's taking it. So 5-card stud. Obviously the Magnet Warrior deck very powerful, but that Kawakame Guardian will not be hitting the field at least as early as it did last time, giving Robert an opportunity to set up his full field of Drytron monsters.
It's good.
Everything's good into the standby phase and to the main phase.
Jack in the hand. Do you know what that is? I sure do. All right.
Wow, we're actually doing Jack of the Hand. That's wild. So Jack of the Hand allows you to reveal 3 level 1 monsters with different names from the deck. Your opponent adds 1 to the hand, you add 1 to the hand, and then you shuffle the 3rd one into the deck. Did you notice what I said there? They add 1 to their hand. You're giving your opponent a card. How wacky. And your opponent's the one that starts this off.
Which one do you want?
So which one are you going to take? Make sure you return that card, of course. Trying to think. I don't play this deck. I don't know which card I should use.
Okay.
So I guess you just see which effect sounds the best. And keep that one away from your opponent. Keep it out of the graveyard. Keep it in your hands.
Okay. I'll take the draw.
So it looks like the Gamma Eltanen is the one that's left out.
Gamma, attributing Delta.
So we're going to use that Gamma Eltanen we already had, attributing off the Delta Alteus.
Summons, and then he specials from.
Gamma wants to special summon, but it's not going to happen because of the Ghost Spell in Haunted Mansion.
Yeah, he stays there.
It stays at mansion, right? It's all one effect.
It's a then effect. Okay.
So you have a judge?
Yeah, please.
Okay, no problem.
Looks like we got a judge call. That
You ask-
Ghost Spell in Haunted Mansion may have been just a little too late.
It's not period, right? It just keeps going.
Yeah.
So we're just going to pause here for a moment. And we are bringing our judge over here. So time to just get a little bit of judge call action. And here comes the judge.
So I'm the turn player. Okay. I activated this card, attributing this one as cost. It special summons itself, then special summons a Drytron from the graveyard. He activated Bell in response. So what happens to this guy?
Let me read that card.
Going to pass that card right over to our judge over here. Give it just a second for him to read through. And then we'll get our ruling here.
So
Again,
it reveals itself at the hand. Correct.
all of our judges are the real deal. Coming straight off of the Team YCS.
So negate the activation, so Gamma will retain it.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, thank you.
So we are going to activate that response. The response is good. And so that means that card is going to stay in the hand, because the whole thing was negated. And that's why it's important to communicate with both players, so there's no misunderstandings there. But we got it.
Like the Gamma in the graveyard, tripping Delta's cost.
And then he's the...
I can reveal one to draw one.
Yeah, that's good.
So we do have our Delta Alteus finally hitting the field after attributing the Gamma Eltanen. Found a way to get it there anyway.
You're here now. I can relax. My own child is running here.
I'll set one pass.
Going to set a monster in defense mode and pass turn. Unfortunately, Robert not able to have an amazing turn. Maybe the Ghost Spell and Haunted Mansion stymied him completely, but we're going to discard Duo Terion here on Garrett's side in order to grab a bonding spell from the deck and add it to the hand.
Sure. Okay. It's good. Yep.
So it is good. Again, this is game 3. And we grab Magnet Bonding. I don't have to eat my hat just yet. A little reference to the fact that I said I would eat my hat if that was an H2O bonding, but it's not.
Yep.
We're just getting,
Good news is we have our judges right here on hand. So now
Yeah.
they can just say focus here, so we don't have to have any pauses for judge calls.
Yeah. Send Epsilon.
But just taking a look here again at the longest Yu-Gi-Oh card name we've seen in quite some time,
you're
right?
summoning something else. Right?
The
So he's summoning himself.
let me use my
I'm
best
doing the
pronunciation
side
here.
by him out, dumping from the
Yeah, and then he dumps from down.
Sounds great.
Our
Vault does not
conduction
activate.
warrior,
Sure.
right?
But this will activate on new chain.
Linear
activate
Magnum
plus, targeting epsilon
plus
special
minus.
target.
Sure. Let's bell.
Bell.
Oh, but the Ghost Bell with Haunted Mansion. 2 could play at that
Go
game.
ahead and normal summon the beta.
So we are going to normal summon Beta the Electromagnet Warrior.
Cards in hand.
Grabbing another Magnet Warrior from the deck to the
Activate-
hand.
Not activate, I'm sorry, Sigma minus add.
Yes.
How Sigma of him. As Magnet Warrior Sigma
And
minus
go
goes
ahead
from the deck to the hand.
Sigma minus fusion. Yep. Okay. We're going to use those two. We'll go for plasma
All
minus.
right, now we're going to get into our fusion
Activate
here.
a fusion effect to circulate bonding.
Yes.
Any magnet.
So we activate the effect of our Conduction Warrior Plasma Magnum. And that's going to allow you to, of course, add a Magnet Normal or Quick Play spell. And guess what? We're adding another Magnum bond or Magnet Bonding. Because Magnet Bonding can be activated
ahead
multiple
and-
times in a single turn.
Activate the effect sending the cost to actually be able to actually normal see
All right, so looks like we're going to play pass.
Go ahead and
Passing priority, but looks like it's back into Magnet Bonding.
sending it back. Sending back solution. Okay. Sending back a Sigma. Yep.
Setting a card. Field's getting a little sloppy, but remember this is Genesis after all, so there's no extra monster zones. You really have to keep track of it like you used to. But Flux Aschenfeld hitting the field here. And that last slot seems like it's going to be used to special summon another Earth monster.
Sorry.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
And it's good. Robert caught looking there with one monster face down and another defense mode Drytron, and while their attacks are high, let me let you down easy. The defenses are all 0.
Activate effect on summon. Active warrior.
So those monsters are practically made of the paper those cards are printed on. But they got sharp angles. Paper still could hurt you with a paper cut. But seizing on the moment here, performing an XC summon. I imagine this is Gallant Granite. And, oh, putting Gallant Granite back in. I almost was right. Did I scare away Gallant Granite? Oh, you got to commit to something now. It's going to go back in the extra deck, too. Nope. Okay, going for the Light Dragon Adignister, actually. More offensive pressure than anything defensive. Of course, you can use Gallant Granite to add a number of Magnet Warriors, but it looks like we're going to go ahead and detach material to destroy that face-down monster. And the face-down monster, unfortunately, was a duplicative copy of Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. A great card, but not going to help here. And with a huge field of monsters.
The attack of the monster targeting the illusion. So gains 1250.
Uh-oh, looks like the sun may be setting on Robert's tournament career for today. As the Light Dragon Adignister attacks. Oh, and that's the game. On a concession there from Roberts. Garrett is going to be your winner. So holding it down, did great. But that means up next is the finals. In a moment here, we'll get a chance to talk to our illustrious Magnet Warrior duelist.
Shouting you out in chat.
Let's fucking go.
Really came down to it.
I think, yeah, I should have read your guide when you sent them out. That's very. I could have. There's a slightly different thing I could have gotten into, but I don't think Zeus necessarily beats that board in 4 materials. And then if I overlay.
Duelists chatter amongst themselves, trying to figure out, should I have done something different? But the past is behind you. The good news is you can come right on back here and continue to duel throughout the weekend. We got multiple public events, so if you're here to cheer Robbie, don't worry, Robbie's got more gas in the tank if he so needs. But in a moment, we'll get to hear from Garrett, who did manage to win with his Magnet Warrior deck and earned himself a spot in the finals.
Thank you.
Nice little bit of sportsmanship from Robert as he wished his opponent good luck.
tried so hard. I sprinked
I must have screwed up.
Yuki has the hardest game on the
No, it's okay. I didn't side quite correctly, and
Goals are good.
to be honest, Yeah, to be honest, it is what it is.
Alright, whenever you're ready, I'm going to come drag you this way. Oh, you want to just go right in? Okay, never mind. You're going to stay. We're going to go straight into it. Okay.
So we're going straight into it because actually it looks like our guys are ready here because we've got our finalists. So go ahead and have our duelists sit down.
Let's be honest.
I already know who's dueling here because no stranger. Our giant card winner is back to try to win another giant card. That's right, Steven DeLara making a reprisal performance here as his opponent, Garrett, step up. He's going to try to win himself a giant card. Try to stop the steal, right? Don't want anybody to hog all these cards. But what a brisk event. Because I got to update the text again. It's no longer up next.
Judge, please just yell for me. I'll be right here, okay?
It's finals time.
Did you say you just played against Magnus?
Yeah, this format.
Oh, gotcha. I think I saw it.
It's a great time here in Battle City. And this could be an untimed final, so these duelists can basically just hang out all night. I don't imagine they are. But technically speaking, on an untimed final, as long as both duelists are keeping up a reasonable pace of play, you could be here for about 3 weeks. 7 days times 3, 21 days. Because it's an untimed finals. As long as the duelists have cards in their deck, life points left to spare, they can keep going. And I'll tell you, there are some cards that go back to the deck. So that's my dream. My dream is to cast a finals that lasts longer than 1 day because both duelists are prepared to never give an inch and just never lose. They may not win either. Right? They're just hanging out for all-time memoriam. But that day has not come yet. Could you imagine?
Yeah, nice.
Sure do.
You want to do 2 minutes, Harold?
Sure. All right, so we got our 2-die high roll.
Okay, that's pretty good. Oh, that's better, though. Yeah, I'll let you go first.
Got it.
Good luck. Yes, sir.
All right. Everybody's ready. Time to duel.
Oh, we're going to start?
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks.
Yep.
Special slam. Okay. Are you familiar with all these?
All right.
Somewhat.
Oh, we swapped it out. Not running Sky Striker this time, and that makes sense because there's no Link monsters in Genesis. But we started off with Radiant Typhoon Swen. We got ourselves a battle of the attributes here as Wind takes on Earth. And will the rocks erode and Garrett lose his chance to get a giant card? Or will they be steadfast and not be blown an inch away by those Radiant Typhoon monsters and their mystical space typhoon? Tune in to find out. Although, if you're already hearing my voice, sounds like you're in the right place. Radiant Typhoon, a very popular choice in the early formats of Genesis. Does have some points on the list now. Because Radiant Typhoon Chant, that's 10 points. Eldon, that's another 7 there. And Vision is 10 points in and of itself. But we got Magath here. And now we're going to activate that Radiant Typhoon Visions. Going to draw 2, and you're obligated to discard a quick play spell card. But you already have sussed out 10 points of this deck, at least. But I would imagine your point spread's probably going to be 3 Eldom, 3 Chant, 3 Vision, which leaves you with 21 plus 60 is 81, so about 19 points to spare. Maybe a little give here and there. Speaking of give, it's been given the chance to bring out Radiant Typhoon Crosea. Crosea special summons itself when a quick play spell is activated. And that also, when it is summoned, allows you to add a Radiant Typhoon card and or Mystical Space Typhoon. And or. That's a lot of card advantage.
Oh, yeah. But
so now we're going to go ahead and grab those cards.
As long as it's not a name I already control.
and then you're win loss.
All right, taking a look, I saw a Book of Eclipse in the hand there. Oh, man, every big old body is coming out here because we get a Radiant Typhoon Vararoon, the Vibrant Vortex. Similar special summon condition, if quick play, then summon. Little math equation for you. But also, if you got Mystical Space Typhoon in your graveyard, your opponent activates a monster effect, you can just negate it. And then if you got 2 Mystical Space Typhoons, you can even destroy that monster. And there's the Mystical Space Typhoon. So let's see if he can get to the graveyard. Number of ways to do that. Maybe activate, well, he could do another Radiant Typhoon Vision on this turn. But you might be able to just activate Mystical Space Typhoon to destroy your own stuff. Common maneuver in this deck. All right, getting the Radiant Typhoon Mandate. Great continuous trap card. Came out relatively recently. And push this deck. Oh, wow. By the way, speaking of old school cards.
Wind Beast, like level 6 or lower.
Going to banish in order to grab a wind. But Mandate, by the way, the trap card we were talking about, allows you to do 1 of 2 things once per turn. Target 3 quick play spell cards to your graveyard. Shuffle them back in, as long as they include a Radiant Typhoon card. And then you can draw 1 card. Or all wind monsters gain 300 attack and defense without having to shuffle those cards in. But more importantly, once per chain, when you activate Mystical Space Typhoon, you get to negate a card. That's right, old school duelists. MST negates. Kind of. Kind of. But we will grab another Radiant Typhoon friend to the stack. Believe that was Eldom, just based on the coloring of the art. Looks like we're going to set 3 cards. Total of 4. Man, the base is trippy, to say the least. Oh, and that's a concession right there. Doesn't want to reveal a single thing. Been sitting in this chair the whole time, so hasn't given up the goat that he is on magnets. Had a side deck against a blind opponent. And not in the not that they don't have vision. Just that you don't know what cards they have. Interesting choices, but I guess we'll see how that shakes out. Again, Radiant Typhoon seeing a lot of tournament wins, both in Genesis and even in the TCG format. But our duelists are just side decking. Get ready for the next game. Which does mean I need to go ahead and update the score here so you can see. Because after that concession, we are 1-0 in favor of Steven DeLauro, who did win our prior giant card. This is, I don't think I've seen it in a YCS, but hey, we're at an extravaganza, so anything goes. The duels in Vegas stay in Vegas. Duelists just pile shuffling out here. All right, looks like the duels are ready. So it is just about time here. Sorry if we've had any dropped frames, a technical term in the streaming community for when there is a little bit of a slight disconnection, but not enough to actually turn the stream off. We are streaming off Convention Center Wi-Fi. If you know anything about this industry, holy moly, I can't believe we have gotten this far. All right, so we're going to start off with our Radiant Typhoon spells once again.
I will.
This time, activating Radiant Typhoon Manifestation.
Yeah, that's good.
So we're either going to send a Radiant Typhoon monster to the graveyard or add a Mystical Space
In the new
Typhoon.
chain, I'll trigger my Crocius, the new rockets.
Oh, it's going to trigger the Crocea. Did I hear that right? I did. So special summoning allow you to add another Mystical Space Typhoon and or a Radiant Typhoon card. That's pretty crazy here. Now the deck does suffer a little bit to things like Droll and Lockbird. And what card are we going to grab here?
Yeah, good. That was LTM, right?
Ooh, I saw in the hand, by the way, the Winged Dragonroth Sphere mode. So whatever it is that's going to end up showcasing here, we've already got an answer for it. And the Winged Dragonroth Sphere mode is not on the points list. So really finding all the possible outs to all the different situations here. But now Crocea is joined by Eldom. Eldom able to add a monster from the deck to the hand. It's going to be Swen.
Special.
Yep.
Attack.
Yep.
And that'll go ahead and add another Radiant Typhoon spell card. This time in the form of Chant, I think I saw. Might have been Ascendance, actually. But now we've got the Totem Bird out there, building the overlay network. The materials are 2 level 3 monsters. So we will go ahead and activate Radiant Typhoon Chant. So add a Radiant Typhoon monster, add Mystical Space Typhoon. Reinforcement to the army or just another MST.
Yep.
All right. So now we get the mandala.
Special. How does she put her? How does she special?
If you control those card traps. Oh, you mean like from deck?
No. Yeah, that's all of them, right? At least the one. And it doesn't activate or doesn't?
Sorry, what?
Does it activate when you special command? Or is it just
Taking a quick look at mandala here to determine whether or not it activates from special summons from hand. The quickest way to know that is just look for a colon. If you have a Mystical Space Typhoon in your graveyard or your opponent controls no cards, comma, you can special summon this card from your hand, period. Well, by problem-solving card text, that means it does not activate.
Yeah, that's good.
So Mystical Space Typhoon being used against your own card gets the Mystical Space Typhoon to the graveyard. Seems like a weird overextension, but overextending is literally what this deck is all about. So because a quick play spell was activated, the Magala can go ahead and set that back to the field. Magala's got a pretty cool effect. But we're not done yet. So you can also special summon a Radiant Typhoon monster from the deck, and there you go. It's going to be the Radiant Typhoon Ballroom. That's the monster today. We
Standby.
don't even need Radiant Typhoon Ballroom, the Marine Eidolon, of course, illegal for play by the rules of Genesis. And we are in Genesis. Which again, no pendulums, no link monsters, no problems.
Specifically, a Radiant Typhoon
so I'm sure you can talk about it quickly.
And what does she do?
She summoned herself from here.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Then she's the again.
Yep.
And then it only destroys powers. Is there anything else she does? Is that it?
I think that's it.
She does a lot. She negates card effects.
Okay.
Taking a moment to think there.
Go ahead.
Just determine what his next move will be. Kind of rough when you see it. Remember, our friend is down a game. He decided to go second, so he wants to play into a field. Maybe he's got a Winged Dragon on a Sphere mode. Maybe there's something else. Oh, it's Lava Golem. Okay. Going to go ahead and get rid of the Totem Bird and the Valrune. Smart idea. Doesn't mean he's completely down and out if you are cheering for Steven DeLauro on the Radiant Typhoon side, as if a quick play spell card is activated, Magala can go ahead and bring something back out. Gorgeous Lava Golem, by the way. Look at that drip.
Anything here?
No quicks.
And we'll take
No quick effects. No quicks. I like that. We're going to use that in day-to-day play.
Activate manifestation to add MST.
During the next open game state, activating Radiant Typhoon Manifestation. And so Radiant Typhoon Manifestation, we did just talk about a little earlier ago, but just in case you forgot. Oh, but you can actually go spell it on and mention that, actually, so I guess we won't worry about that. No, Manifestation allows you to send or add a card from the graveyard to the hand, and because that includes that. Ooh, you seeing Mystical Space Typhoon on?
New chain is going to be some fun. Magala chain link 1.
So, new chain.
Chain link
Our Radiant Typhoon Magala, Chain Link 1 is going to be able to special summon.
Rune. Chain link 3 Ponix.
Chain Link
4
2 is to get back the Valrune. Chain Link 3 is to get the Ponix. So just
Yeah, it's all good.
yeah. So this is a lot.
He's the bouncer, right? Or does he shuffle?
Yeah, that's what I'm
He shuffles cards away when you activate a quick play spell card. That's getting a little scary. It's going to be hard to play through this, but if anybody could do it, it's Magnet Warriors. Magnet Warriors, who literally send monsters to the graveyard as a cost.
Another
No, I'm definitely going to try.
All right, here we go. Let's just start off. Normal summon, Electromagnet Warrior, Beta. Do you stop anything here? Activating the effect of our room to negate and destroy.
We're going to activate.
Does have the 2 MSTs. But we're not done yet.
No, targets a grave and adds a special thing.
Gonna use that Magnet Warrior Mega Plus. If in your hand or graveyard, destroy another rock monster in your hand or face up field. And if you do, special summon the card but banish it when it leaves the field. When an Earth monster's effect is activated on the field, quick effect. Tribute the card, target a face up monster on the field, change it to face down defense. Interesting monster, not sure what the applications here will be. How will it change the tide of the duel, but it did get out. So that helps.
Target with the adder special.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Ah, but the one he destroyed that does help.
Pause real quick. Oh, I just needed to double check. You can't normal summon the turn that you special summon on.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, very important there. The judge caught that. I missed it. That's on me. You cannot normal summon or set the turn you special summon Lava Golem for its summon condition.
What's happened since?
So we're going to have to rewind the game state a little bit. Good catch. Good catch.
Okay, so that goes back in your hand first. Pop it out.
But that's okay. What that
Yeah,
is
so
in the tournament policy guidelines is a procedural error
Mid is
minor.
there. It still
Just
has
means you
to
rewind the game state back to where it's appropriately supposed to be, and you get a warning. You don't lose the duel, you just get to say, hey man, slow down a little, play your card effects right. But if it keeps happening in the same tournament, the head judge has the discretion to do something different.
No.
And unfortunately, no, that means that Garrett concedes the duel. Steven DeLauro wins a second giant card. What?
What is your deck going first? I thought you were going to go first.
Going first.
It can be done.
Second for a moment, because I got a bunch of going second
Don't
first.
go back.
But
Actually, lost 2
2 giant cards on a 2-0 finish. And look at that side deck. Oh man,
sounds like
that's fighting words right there. He came to win. I told you, Steven Delara is one of the most just award-winning, or I should say prize-winning public event duelists in the world. And do you know how I know? I know because back when I used to judge every remote duel extravaganza, I saw his name written on the brackets over and over and over, and I had to personally tag it myself. Funny story, but we're not here for the grandpa stories. We're here to talk to him. And after this, we'll get a chance.
Illusion Gate or Eclipse.
Oh, yeah, I don't have Illusion Gate.
Wow. Wow. 2 giant cards. I don't think it's ever been done. I think this is like, oh, just record-breaking. Nobody's done it. Nobody's done 2. That's insane. Well, as we gear up here, time to find out if we have any other duels. Because I'm not sure if we have anything else to stream after this, so we'll go ahead and have staff find out if there's any other events in the finals that we can get. And if not, we still have other card games, so we might switch over. I might have to sign off, pass this desk to somebody else. But what a time here. What a time. All right, speaking of which, I'm going to go swap over our camera here. Because this has been just a day. Oh, my goodness, fam. What is even happening here? So, again, this has all been presented by the Side Deck Gaming Cafe. And what a time, friends. What a time. Because this has not just been one public event. It's been multiples. And what a grind we had as we did 2 matches back-to-back. You haven't seen my face in a while, but now I'm back here on camera as we hang out. And 2, by the way, 2. He's going to have Elemental Hero Stratos, Maximum Gold version. Ah, that's cool. Hey, I still like that alternative. I know not everyone does. But it has been really neat to actually be here again. Just taking a look at the event center. We're on the 2nd floor here, so we're not down with everybody, but this place is filling out. We have definitely had it, and now it's going to be, oh, it's Pot of Greed. It is Pot of Greed. Okay. I wasn't sure, because I was like, that doesn't make sense. But now Steven Delara here with Pot of Greed. Congratulations. My guy. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's, you know, I don't know. I've been in this game for a long time. You already know what to do, fam. Have a seat here. But let me tell you, in all of my history working with and around the Yu-Gi-Oh! Trading card game, I don't think I've ever met a duelist who has won 2 giant cards in the same event. So, well, since you are an award-winning, prize-winning public event duelist, have you ever won 2 giant cards before in the same weekend?
In the same weekend, yes.
Really? Oh, okay.
Yes,
So this is just old hat for you.
One time I won a TCG one, Destroyer Phoenix.
Yeah.
I just like giant cards.
I mean, that's cool. That's cool. So you said you had Destroyer Phoenix. Do you still have it? Sometimes people trade them away.
No. I wish I had that one. That one was a really cool one. But I still have a Slifer. I still have a Miracle Fusion. Just a bunch of cool ones.
So now you've got to win Obelisk. So if they never make an Obelisk, you know, the cheat code into doing it is you just win a YCS.
Right.
And I got to say, with the chops you have, are you thinking about getting back into like main event, or are we just going to farm all the public events for all the prizes?
Well, you know, it's been over a decade since I won my YCS, so I think I'll just stick to side events for now.
Okay,
I really
okay.
like how fast they go.
It is true. It's a much faster experience, and especially with your record, it's very instant gratification, right? Instant gratification. Sorry about the cord, by the way. Well, that's cool. That's cool. Are you coming back tomorrow? Because we still got one last card.
Most likely not, but I'll still decide.
Save some for the rest of them, right? Somebody else gets a giant card.
I just thought it was funny that I played against Magnets in both events.
Yeah, you actually did. You actually did. And it was so wild seeing the Radiant Typhoon. So you had Radiant Typhoon Vision in one deck and Radiant Typhoon Vision in the last deck.
I just like quick plays.
Makes sense, makes sense. Well, you can hang out here all day. You actually technically have hung out all here all day. Do you have any shout-outs, any thank yous, anything?
Shout out to my girlfriend again, and shout out to all my friends back home.
Okay, cool, cool, cool. Well, this will be on the side deck so they can see your immaculate gameplay twice. But good stuff, fam. We'll see you at the next one wherever you are. But congratulations. Oh, my goodness. 2 giant cards. 2. Watch this gentleman walk away. Just the, oh. That's got to go that way. There we go. Ah. GG's. All right, well, I'm going to find out if we do have any additional game playing. So give us just a second here as I duck off for a moment. But BRB, I'm going to lower the sounds down just a little bit. And we'll see you and let you know what's up next.
Oh, well, I'll just move that one back in a second. Just haven't lifted up to the thing. You know what? I'm done with you.
All right, duelists. So, turns out we're going to swap games, actually, which is why you saw us just kind of moving around and bumping the background around. What we're going to do is we actually do have some other brands that the side deck is working with. So this will be me signing off for the day because I don't know anything about other card games except Yu-Gi-Oh! Whoops. Ha! Teasing. But the casters will be ready in about 20 or so minutes. So we'll just kind of hang around here loosely. But thank you so much for watching, but that'll be the end of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Section of our content today. Don't worry, if you're a duelist at heart, we'll be back tomorrow. And, yeah, let me go in. Up next, it'll be that. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So, hang tight. I think it'll be about 20 minutes or so from now, but this has been a real blast and a real treat. So, soon, friends. But until then, enjoy your public events area.